For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Let's give it up for Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. This is Eric Leonard's second year sponsors here at CSR. Call or text Eric for all of your automotive glass needs, rock chip repairs, windshield replacement, glass replacement, and headlight restoration. They accept insurance and are mobile. Hey, they serve all of the Clay County and surrounding areas. So call or text Eric today at 870-323-0141. Eric wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. He says, go Bobcats, go.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Depression, anxiety, PTSD, and other mental disorders can separate us from the ones we love most. We can feel lost, distant, and detached from our lives. At Affinity Counseling Services, your ability to reconnect with life and loved ones is our priority. We provide in-office and telehealth services at each of our locations in Piggott, Corning, and Kennett, Missouri. Sign up for services now at counselingwithaffinity.com.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Here's a familiar face with us here at CSR. How about Jason Horner and Big Iron Auctions? Jason's been with us since the very, very beginning. I want to say thank you, Jason, for all your support here at CSR. He's your independent sales representative. You can get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. Listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Again, that's Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions, 870-598-4310. Jason wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give it up to the Solaces, our friends Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael with Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. We're right there in Corning, Arkansas. Been in business 40 plus years. Grain bins and related accessories, sales and service, complete irrigation installation. And in 2019, Michael became the third generation to continue to provide these services to their customers. Get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. That's Solace Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation. All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to Cindy and Matt Woolard and Woolard Flying Service out of Corning, Arkansas. You can get a hold of Woolard Flying Service at 870-857-3839. Of course, they're there at the airport, 108 Airport, Highway 980 in Corning. And Matt and Cindy, huge Hog fans, which we always love, but even bigger Corning Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support here at CSR, and we appreciate all they do for the city of Corning. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the CSR sponsor video slideshow, Red Taylor Ford out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, they've been family owned and operated since 1977. How about that? Right there off of 2nd Street, right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3516. Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas, offering new Ford cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Visit them online at www.redtaylorford.com. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I want to give a big thank you to Mr. Kirk Scobie in Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, as your agent, he can help you make sure you get the right coverage at the right price while providing the quality service you expect. Feel free to give him a call to discuss your insurance options today. That's Kirk Scobie at 870-857-3211. It's auto, it's home, it's life, but it's much more than that. Kirk wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, NEA Veterinary Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Hey, NEA Vet Clinic is a full-service animal hospital that welcomes patients for routine medical, surgical, and dental care as well as emergency treatments. Dr. Ginger Seagraves has over 20 years of veterinary experience, including regular pet wellness, diagnosing, and treating severe conditions. Beyond first-rate pet care, they make their clinic comfortable, kid-friendly, and calm so your pet can relax in the waiting room and look forward to meeting our veterinarians. Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. Reach them at 870-857-5050. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You'd be hard-pressed to find bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. I want to thank JSD Cattle Ranch for jumping on board with us again. Multiple years of support. We really, really appreciate them. And they love us here at CSR, and we love them too. Jim Davis, we appreciate you, buddy, for helping out with this for the third, actually probably fourth year in a row. So thank you so much. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. Let's give a shout out to Harold Implement Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Harold Implement is a proud supporter of the Corning Bobcats, family owned and operated in Corning since 1946. We are your one-stop shop for all things Polaris, Bad Boy, Ace Hardware, Yamaha Off-Road, and hunting supplies. Again, give them a call, 870-857-3931. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Harold Implement Company. Let's give it up for our new sponsor this year, Southern Breeze Heating and Cooling LLC. You see Mr. Wes Dollar and Danny Reed there on your screen. We appreciate those two guys, the owners there. Commercial, residential, whatever it may be, these are your guys. No matter how hot it gets, how cold it gets, you've got an option here. Call Wes at 870-450-3900 or Danny, 870-323-2057. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. Uh, we cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jet and Joe Jet and the entire Jet family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting, literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right, no trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at LegacyEquipment.com.
Hands-on learning therapy services out of Corning, Arkansas. We are here for your child. Hands-on services provide speech, physical, occupational, and developmental therapy to children birth through 21 years of age. Our dedicated staff of therapists ensure each child receives the individual attention and quality of therapy he or she deserves. We provide services in the clinics, the daycares, and home settings. You can get a hold of Hands-On Learning Therapy Services at 870-520-8761. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Let's give a big thank you to Kate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Kate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, big shout out and thank you to Mr. Jared Lowe and all the fine folks there at Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. This ain't their first time with us, and we certainly appreciate their repeat business and jumping on board with us. The fine folks there at Piggott, Arkansas. Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory is now offering pet cremation services through local veterinarian clinics. Call your local vet to see if they offer our service. Several of them around here do. Not just there in Piggott, but several around Missouri and Arkansas. If you lose your pet at home, give us a call at 1-888-286-3469 for arrangements. That's Serenity Ridge Pet Crematory. First up on our CSR sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggin Associates in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20 plus years of experience, and Miss Kimberly is the owner operator there. You can call 870-857-3765. That's their office, and ask for her. Ask for Kimberly there if you don't mind. Again, Scroggin Associates in Corning, 20 plus years of service, 870-857-3765. I love Kimberly's photo here. She's had this on here for a few years. Beautiful picture, very family oriented, and we sure are with you this year, Kimberly. We love you, and if there's anything we can do, please let us know. That's Kimberly Associates, 870-857-3765. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on this season. Hey guys, it's Andy Earls here at Baldwin Chevrolet, and when I'm not here giving you these CSR live streams live in person, I'm at my full-time job there at Baldwin Chevrolet, Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and we have 4 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. The majority of the vehicles on those 4 lots are backed by a lifetime warranty at no charge to you. That's right, unlimited time, unlimited mileage. You can service it anywhere you'd like. A legit deal there, a lifetime warranty that covers your powertrain, engine, transmission, drivetrain assembly for as long as you own the vehicle. Get hold of me at 501-413-9715 or come up to Poplar Bluff, Missouri and shop at one of the 4 lots here. Again, Andy Earls, Mark of Excellence Award winner, Baldwin Chevrolet. Go Cats. Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while, and obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let me give a big shout out to our new sponsor this year, J&N Family Farms. Love the 2 family photos there combined. I love that. That's awesome. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck from the Gleghorn and the Young families. And they're big Bobcat supporters, obviously alumni of the Corning Bobcat Athletics program. And they are our new sponsors here at CSR. Again, one more time, J&N Family Farms, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I'd like to say thank you to our next sponsor, Noble Auto Sales LLC out of Corning, Arkansas. They've been in business since 1968. Financing is available, good or bad credit, and they sell clean titles. Again, that's financing for everyone. Find them at 1502 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at noblecars.com or reach them by phone, 870-268-0350. That's Noble Auto Sales, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. All of us at CSR want to say thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Scott George, and all the fine folks at Scott George Farms. Big supporters of the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, and now of us here at Corning Sports Report. Scott jumped on here for basketball season. He wants to wish the girls and the boys the best of luck on the season here in basketball. Scott George Farms. Let's give a shout out to our new sponsor, Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning, Arkansas. Pocahontas Medical Clinic is your hometown healthcare clinic. There is no place like home for our physicians. Our physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now here in Corning, Arkansas as well. You can find them at Corning, Arkansas at 400 West 4th Street. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3538. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Again, 870-631-3538. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, all of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to our new sponsor, ABS Excavating. They jumped on board with us this year, and we certainly appreciate them. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, boys and girls, the best of luck on the seasons. And they want to say, go, Cats, go. That's ABS Excavating out of Corning, Arkansas. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their loyal customers for the support and business throughout the years. Ballard's Auto Repair is a 4th-generation family-owned business here in Corning. Regular business hours are 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Come by or call Chris or Lonnie for your auto needs, such as minor auto body repair with free estimates, auto glass installation and windshield repair, oil changes, brakes and minor mechanical work, tire sales and repair, rotating, balancing and replacement, Pro Series battery sales, and recently, as if they don't do enough already, recently they have added U-Haul rental service for all your moving needs. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's Ballard's Auto Repair and Auto Glass. Up next on our sponsor video slideshow is our good buddy and also our staffer, Devin Ross, and his company, Ross Audio Video. He does a little bit of everything. Bright young man and a darn good worker for us, too. We picked him up from over in the Lepanto area, and he helps out all of Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, a good range. He says this holiday season, don't give the gift of work
Contact him, Devin Ross, to have your gifts professionally installed, from TVs to surround sound. We do it all, and that is true. They do it all. Audio, video, lighting, and install service. You can call or text him at 870-520-0497. That's 870-520-0497. That's Ross Audio and Video.
Next up is our new sponsor, Sheer Magic by Tammy. That's Tammy McKenna, your owner there / stylist. A full service salon. That means cuts, colors, perms, and waxes with a wide range of products for the whole family. Come see Tammy McKinney or Mary Russell for all of your hair care needs. You can reach them ahead of time at 870-857-3338. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. These fine folks, great sponsors of ours, and they do a little bit of everything for the community. At Jim's Tire and Auto, alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor and truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, record service. They do it all over there at Jim's Tire and Auto Service. You can see them Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. or you can see them Saturday from 7 a.m. to 12 noon. Owner Jim Veneta wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, here's a Bobcat right here. I mean, through and through. Bleeds black and gold, Mr. Mike Vincent. We appreciate him and his company's sponsorship each year that we've been in business here at CSR. Hey, what does Mike do? Let me tell you what he does. He's a full-time certified public accountant, tax planning and preparation, accounting and bookkeeping services. He's local, homegrown business, and him and his clients, they get to know their clients and their needs. Years of experience helping out the clients and have a long track record of stability and loyalty. Their goal is to help their clients meet their goals. And Mr. Vincent wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the year. Get a hold of them at 870-857-6221. And yet again, a new year and the same old faces here. Debbie and Bud Hill with Debbie Rose Massage there in downtown Corning, Arkansas. Miss Debbie's a licensed massage therapist, and that is her true passion, she says. But it's not just a massage place there. They also sell CBD products, and I mean a plethora of them, all kinds. Go see them at 413 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, or call ahead 573-480-7819. And Debbie and Bud want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Qureshi with Qureshi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Thank you, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. And we want to wish him and Shayna the best of luck. They're expecting a newborn baby not too long down the road. Congratulations, guys. We also appreciate your continued support, not just with us here at CSR. We also recognize you guys support the town, the community. They're big in certain events there in the community as well, so we really do appreciate that. But again, let's give it up for Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. I would wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company has sponsored us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's get up for another Corning product here. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC, right there on the outskirts of Corning. You call, we haul. That's his slogan. And he hauls some heavy, heavy, heavy equipment, all kinds of different stuff. And if you're curious of what all he hauls, give him a call, 870-926-2119. We also want to wish him and future Miss Townsend there the best of luck and tell him congratulations on the engagement. That's Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Go Bobcats. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. Hey, you can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, these folks are some big time Razorback fans. That's not the only reason why I love them, but they're also huge Corning Bobcat fans. Let's give it up for Woolard Farms. Nathan, Jennifer, Josie, Dylan, and Ashley. Thank you guys for all y'all do, not just for the city of Corning and, of course, Corning High School, Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. You guys have been with us from the very, very beginning, and we really, really do appreciate you guys. That's Woolard Farms, and they want to say go Cats. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279. A 5-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly do appreciate it. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrientagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrient Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrient Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. We want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare out of Corning, Arkansas for their continuous support of Corning Sports Report. Hey, go by there and see them. And they do accept walk-ins over there at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Or you can call ahead and schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399. Their hours of operation Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. They do have extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Again, that's First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. How about the Wiedemans? That's right, Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Extremely good to us here at Corning Sports Report, and always very supportive of not only the Corning Bobcats, the high school, but also the city of Corning as well. A star-studded MVP type of family here. Love their graphics here. Big thank you to Amanda for always helping us out with this and always answering any questions that we may have. Always supported us since day one, and it does not go unnoticed. The Wiedemans wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. How about Wiedemann Farms in Corning, Arkansas? I want to say thank you to Larry and Miss Mary Wiedemann and for all they do for us here at CSR. They've sponsored us since day one and have not wavered. They've been there through and through. You can find them at 561 County Road 131 there in Corning. And I know Miss Mary, I can't find a bigger Razorback fan than me or a Bobcat fan, maybe in the whole town, than Miss Mary. I want to say thank you to both of you guys for your unwavering support, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass, thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. I give a shout out to my friends Jessica and Trent McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas with MCK Cattle Company. Before I spoke on behalf of them, just from what I know about them, now I can speak firsthand about this company because I have been getting some of that farm raised beef, and man, it is absolutely delicious. Love it, extremely fresh. We do a lot of business with these folks, and we sure do appreciate them. That farm raised beef we talked about, the cattle hauling, the custom hay, whatever it may be, get hold of MCK Cattle Company. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. You can reach them 870-323-3353. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of Northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from Central Arkansas to Southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties, soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, I want to give up to the fine folks at Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. Thank you to Cliff, to Danielle, to Angie, all you guys. We really do appreciate y'all. Y'all been with us from day one, and that means an awful lot to us. Hey, Auto Home Life, they got it all there at Farm Bureau. Go find them at 2504 West Main Street, Corning, Arkansas. You can go see them from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. 5 days a week. They're closed on the weekends. Or you can call ahead 870-857-6788. That is Farm Bureau Insurance. Wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. We can't say thank you enough to these continued supporters of CSR, Miss Sheila Boschlicker and Boschlicker Brother Farms. They want to wish the Corning Bobcats, the boys and girls teams, the best of luck on the upcoming season. And we appreciate all that they do for our community, the school, and obviously us here at CSR. Again, thank you so much, Sheila, and thanks everyone at Boschlicker Brothers Farms. Go Cats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for J-Lynn Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for J-Lynn Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go. Looking to add a unique twist of excitement to your upcoming event? Look no further. Our foam party experience is the perfect way to create unforgettable memories, packed with laughter, dancing, and endless foam-filled fun. Get ready to elevate your celebration to a whole new level with this immersive experience. You can find our good buddy Jeremy and all the fine folks at NEA Foam Parties online at neafoamparties.com. That's neafoamparties.com, or find them on Facebook at NEA Foam Parties. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, let's give it up for our brand new sponsor, Michael Ward and Ward Construction out of Success, Arkansas. We certainly appreciate him for jumping on board with us, but also his wife, Brittany, does so much work for us here at CSR. Hey, based in Success, they work all the surrounding areas. Ward Construction was started in 2013, licensed and bonded in Arkansas. They do all kinds, all sorts of home improvement jobs, new construction, you name it, they can do it. Hey, just reach them at 870-335-6693. You see it on the screen. Big thanks to Michael Ward and Ward Construction. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Glam Hair Studio is a proud sponsor of the Corning Sports Report. Found at 1910 Northwest Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, Hannah Eddy is a proud cosmetologist taking the world by storm. Please contact her at 573-686-4690. Walk-ins are available through Monday through Saturday. Thank you.
Hey, all of us here at CSR, I want to say thank you to Miss Lynn Masterson and her new venue, 3rd Street Boutique, here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas, right off 3rd Street. This is the old Electric Beach off our Huddle Plaza area location, if you remember that. Clothing, gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning, and much, much more, including localized Bobcat apparel. Get a hold of Miss Lynn at 870-215-6783. Again, Miss Lynn Masterson, 870-215-6783. Hour of operations are from Monday to Friday, from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday, 11 to 1. A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A Regional Tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, I want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3A Regional Tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in everything, 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well. Since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3A Regional Basketball Tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those 2 boys right there, big-time ball players in themselves, and of course you'll be seeing them today on the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com, or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clift and David Taylor, all the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wolcott-Sechrist. We appreciate her, too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including theirs. So big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage, but this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shear for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well, and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shear, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Their slogan, real simple, you call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. And, of course, in the postseason. Big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2-3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Jelly Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. It's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett Davis, fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Hey, next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins Associates CPA. We certainly do appreciate everything that Kimberly has done for us here at CSR. She's always got our back, always supporting us, and I absolutely love the family photo there of her and the children. That really hits home. It really, really does. We want to say thank you, Kimberly, for everything you do for the community, also for us here at CSR. That's Kimberly Scroggins and family, and Kimberly Scroggins and Associates. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, this is Andy Earls saying thank you guys that all jumped on board and supported us here at CSR with the live streams here in postseason. We cannot say thank you. A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, we want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in everything, 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well. Since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3A Regional Basketball Tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those 2 boys right there, big-time ball players and themselves, and of course you'll be seeing them today on the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com. Or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clifton, David Taylor, all the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wolcott-Sechrist. We appreciate her, too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including theirs. So big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage, but this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shear for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well, and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shear, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Their slogan, real simple, you call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. And, of course, in the postseason. Big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2-3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Jelly Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. It's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett Davis, fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Hey, next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins Associates CPA. We certainly do appreciate everything that Kimberly has done for us here at CSR. She's always got our back, always supporting us, and I absolutely love the family photo there of her and the children. That really hits home. It really, really does. We want to say thank you, Kimberly, for everything you do for the community, also for us here at CSR. That's Kimberly Scroggins and family, and Kimberly Scroggins and Associates. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, this is Andy Earls saying thank you guys that all jumped on board and supported us here at CSR with the live streams here in postseason. We cannot say thank you enough. You guys have always got our backs, and it does mean a lot. I know we say it a lot, but it really does. It never gets old, and without you guys, we cannot do what we do. So if anybody around town sees the folks that were on this ad video, please tell them thank you. Stop by, see them, try to purchase whatever products they may be selling from them. Just give them a big thank you and a handshake or a hug. We sure do appreciate them.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the mighty Manila Lions Gymnasium. Hey, we are going to be bringing you the Region 2 3A regional tournament live. Luke, I'm having problems. Can you hear?
I can hear you a little bit. Can you hear me?
I cannot hear you.
Check, 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 check.
I do not hear anything.
You sound good? All right, we sound good.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you much better. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
We're
good.
Good deal.
All right.
Very, very excited to be here. We've got back-to-back Bobcat basketball action.
Hey, they are calling the starting lineups here. Don't know if y'all were able to hear, but we are at the mighty Manila Lion Gymnasium, and we are doing the Region 2 3A regional tournaments against the Corning Bobcats and the Mountain View Jackets. They are calling out the starters for your Corning Bobcats.
There's your starting five for your Lady Cats this afternoon. Coming up is the Lady Jackets. Number 1 is Avery Milam. Number 5, Caitlin McCarn. Number 12 is J.C. Cooper. Number 20 is Emma Akins. And rounding out the starting five for the Jackets is number 32, Ellie Akins.
Hey, look, I got the opportunity to watch these girls on live stream when they played the other day. Very good basketball team. The Bobcats are going to have their hands full tonight. They're going to have to come out to play.
Absolutely.
Because it is win or go home.
It is win or go home at this point, folks. A victory here would punch our ticket into the state tournament.
Yep.
So for both our boys and our girls tonight, so huge games for both.
As we get ready for the tip-off, here we go.
Tip goes to the Jackets here. They'll have the first opportunity on offense. As they kick it to the wing, they've got a little cross-court pass. Nice set play for three. No good, though. Compton with a strong rebound.
Compton showing her strength already.
Kicks it over to Watson. Watson will bring it up the floor. We've got some pressure around half court. Kicks it up ahead to George. George's going to let it fly. No good. We got a loose ball. Carr comes up with it. They're going to say it's out of bounds on the Lady Cats. Check out this replay here. Long rebound. Katie Carr does a great job to run it down. Looks like her foot was on the line, however. Great effort there by Carr.
Yeah, these Jackets here, they're going to trap you at half court. That's kind of their routine.
And right back to that same play, just opposite side of the floor, converts that time.
And that three was good from Cooper.
Watson brings it up the sideline. We got some pressure on the guards up top here as Carr has the basketball. She's going to penetrate inside, take it all the way. It was deflected. The Jackets come up with the rebound there off the block. And they're pushing the ball up the floor. They've got some numbers. Drive inside to the left side with the left hand. Good. Tough finish there by McCarn.
Now full court press here by the Jackets.
Lobbed up ahead. The Jackets come away with it, and they've got numbers once again. Kick to the corner for three. Off the back of the rim, no good. They get their rebound, go up once again. Looks like the ball is going to go the Lady Cats' way. The Jackets very active on the offensive boards so far.
Yeah, very aggressive on offense for sure.
I think offensively they understand, if the ball doesn't go in, it's going to be a long rebound.
What a steal.
Look at that deflection right into the hands of McCarn and the layup. That's 4 early points for her.
Yeah.
George up the sideline. She gets caught in the corner there on a trap. Skipped over to Carr. And the Lady Cats will settle down here for a minute.
Oh, tip from behind.
Carr's looking inside to Martin over the top. Can't get it to her. Compton runs it down. Compton looking to make something happen. Kicks it back out to Watson. A little bit of a reset offensively here. Gets it back into Compton. She's going to make a strong move. And the finish.
Nice move by Compton.
Straight out of Compton there.
It took 2 minutes of gameplay for Corning to get their first look in the paint to a low post player. Credit Mountain View defense.
Absolutely.
Yes, most definitely.
Absolutely. The Jackets with an early 5-point lead here.
Another three up. No
good. We got a battle for the board down there off Compton. Check out this replay. And the Jackets, they're staying true to that play. They're kicking, and then they're cutting backside. They've got a double screen for the shooter, and it's worked very, very well so far for them. Another double screen in the corner here. Can't get it to go.
They got a little bit of height to them, too.
Mid-range jump shot there. Good. And these Lady Jackets coming out with a purpose early on.
They have no problem shooting the ball.
Absolutely not. And we see the pressure continue. We've got some full court man here. George was trying to work through the defense.
She gets fouled.
Great ball control there from George.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like you said, Andy, a great job on the pressure defensively for these Jackets, really making them work all the way up the floor, the full 90 feet, Carr with the basketball. Looks to get it into Martin. Couldn't quite hold on to it. We've got a tie up here.
Oh, they call Martin for the foul there.
Check out this replay.
I'm pretty sure that was – let's look at that replay because I'm pretty sure I missed that. But it's all ball, I believe. But
great job by Cadence Deeren to get in there and get a hold of the basketball. Skipped over to the corner. Nice cut down low.
Oh, foul by
There's
Carr.
A foul call.
I like the aggressive play from Katie Carr there. Either give her an easy layup or you really go at her, and she really went at her there.
Absolutely. We've got a quick timeout here.
Got to make them earn it.
It looks like the Lady Cats are going to need some adjustments on defense. The Jackets are doing a great job moving off the ball. They've set double screens a couple times. The screens have been really solid. They've been able to get the shooters open. A couple open opportunities, haven't converted, made one so far. But, man, if they get going, that might be a problem for this Lady Cats defense here.
The length of the guards for Mountain View right now. Long arms, very bouncy, very tall. We haven't really played very many teams that's had guards that are this tall. Obviously, we had the Rivercrest where they're, forward and center, but this is a little bit different animal. I think in a half-court setting we'll be okay, but we've got to get to that point.
Exactly. Got to get it past half-court, kind of get your offense set up. If you're the Lady Cats, you got to try not to be flustered, working the ball up the floor.
No, because these Jackets are going to apply pressure the whole game, and if you let them see you get frustrated, they're going to just bring it even harder then.
Absolutely. We've got McCarran at the line.
Now, this is their stud. If y'all remember this name, if for some reason this sounds familiar, well, last year she was Dynamite, and she's back this year. So we got to deal with her again. But very good ball player. Love her dad. We talked to him a lot last year. He's been very helpful, actually, on the staff over at Mountain View. We appreciate him. Really good guy. And I know he's proud of her, and rightfully so. I mean, she is just a walking bucket. But more importantly, she plays her heart out on defense.
Yes. Already created a turnover and an opportunity for a layup for herself early on in this ball game.
If people wonder what's going on, the game clock started ticking off right when they came out of the huddles there, so that's why they got to fix the game clock. It had creeped down to 4 minutes. It should be 5-something. In fact, they've moved it back to 5:14. Yeah.
It looks like they're letting it run once again. Looks like they'll stop it at 5:05 here.
And what they do on this, the AAA procedure is to get a magic 8 ball, shake it, and just figure it out.
Right. So as we get some adjustments on the time, the Jackets got back in the huddle, had a little bit more of a discussion. The Lady Cats are ready to go out of the timeout.
They shook it. They said, is it 5:14 on the clock? It said most definitely yes. So there we go.
Looking down here at the Lady Cats, Coach Jerry Songer, he understands playoff time. He understands playoff basketball. He's been here before.
I'm glad you said that. I think he's been a head coach here, and I could be wrong on this. I may have butchered this. I think he's been a head coach here at Corning for 13 years. 11 of those 13 years he has made the regionals, or it may be 12 or 14, but there's only been 2 years. And one of those years, we were well on our way. We were first in conference, and 2 starters go down with season-ending injuries, and we had another starter get hurt before district tournament. Or it might have been, 12 or 13 or 13 or 14. Right. So he does. He's obviously won a state championship in Missouri, went back to the Final Four again there as well. He's got the pedigree for sure. He knows what to do in these scenarios. Does he have the right horses for the right courses tonight, though? We shall see.
We shall see.
They're going to have to dig deep. These Yellow Jackets are not going to be an easy task by no means.
No, honestly, I was shocked that they weren't the 2 seed. Melbourne, I think, snuck up. I think they beat Melbourne earlier in the year, and Melbourne kind of snuck up and got them. But it's such a tough conference over there, that 2-3A, when you got Salem, Melbourne, Mountain View. Those are 3 really good girls basketball schools.
Absolutely. Absolutely. First free throw was good from McCarn. Here comes the second one. Up, in and out. Offensive rebound, though. Can't quite get the finish.
Oh, goes out of bounds on the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Bobcat basketball.
Almost had another opportunity there.
He scores 10-2. You got 5:10 left in the first quarter still. Yellow Jackets still applying pressure. Man-to-man here.
Watson works it past half. She's going to spin towards the open floor. She's going to work her way all the way down into the paint. She's going to go
Shots
up with it.
And
Wow!
And one.
Look at this replay.
Holy hay bells.
Watch Watson. Look at the patience. Just backs the defender down, gets in a comfortable position, goes up, absorbs the contact.
That's a little dancing right there.
That's a lady on a mission, and that's a darn good defender that she just did that against, too.
Here for the three-point opportunity. Off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound secured by the Jackets, and they're going to push it up ahead. Skip pass to the corner, kicked over to the wing, and look at this ball movement.
George.
Tipped away by George. George out ahead. She's going to pull it back out a little bit. Give it to Watson. Watson's going to skip it over to Carr.
So smart by George there.
Yeah.
It was going to be 1-on-3 there for just a second, and she did a great job.
Ball tipped away. Carr's going to let it cross half and then pick it up again, so there's no questionable calls about backcourt there.
You got to move, girls.
We got some movement. Compton's trying to get open at the top of the high post here. She's going to get it and work her way down opposite side. Nice layup.
Bucket by Compton there.
Guys, that takes soft touch when you're fading away like that. That's a beautiful bucket.
And as you say, Andy, if we can get the ball inside and let our post players go to work, I think we'll have success offensively. It's just getting down the floor and getting to that position in the first place. As we've got a foul there.
Now, I want to
be on the floor.
That's on Compton.
I want to brag on Mountain View for just a second. When you screen away from the back, the weak side, in other words, away from the basketball as much as they do, it would be easy to get a ton of moving screens, but they are doing it the right way. Watch these screens from them. It is really impressive.
And look, they've got the shooter in the corner sealed away. If they want it, ball dribble out of bounds.
Did that go 5-hole? I think that went between her legs, didn't it?
I think that went between her legs there.
That would have been an awesome pass had it went through.
Still have some pressure here. Ball deflected. Carr comes up with it, tipped away again. The Jackets have it. They have numbers here. They're going to kick it ahead over to the corner. They've got an open three. No good off the back of the rim. Second chance opportunity here for the Jackets. And they've done a great job of that so far. And the three is good.
They are deadly in the corner.
Man,
that was Atkins.
In transition, they look for the outside shot. That's so different at high school level. Normally you're looking for the layup. They are looking for the outside shot in transition. That is so rare to see at this level.
Absolutely, and you can tell they're all very comfortable taking that shot in transition.
5-second call on the Bobcats there. Turnover to the Yellow Jackets.
So the Lady Cats struggling a little bit so far. Another three-point opportunity, and another one is good.
Ball.
That was Cooper on the three, and the pressure stays on. This pressure is relentless by the Jackets.
That was smart thinking on Cars because she was fixing to get another 5 count.
Now, remember, you actually have – well, now I guess you wouldn't. You had to sit still now. But I was going to say you had the baseline there if you want to get a screen off the entry there if you have to.
Watson's going to work it past half. She's going to have it on the far side. We've got a screen here by Carr to get some separation. And Watson will kick it over to Carr. Looking inside to Compton. Great help defense on the back side here by the Jackets.
Pull-up shot for Carr is no good.
That was number 5, McCarn, on the backside. Great job covering that lob over the top to Compton there. Another three-point shot here for the Jackets. No good. Another offensive rebound.
They don't call a foul.
I tell you, that'll keep a coach up. You've got one player amongst 3 there, and somehow she snatches that board. That's a tough break for sure.
Yep. That foul's called on Katie Carr.
And
man,
the set
they got
play
that.
Works to perfection.
Yes.
No good. We've got an over-the-back call there.
And Coach is trying to point out what he's wanting them to do on that.
Number 1, Avery Malam enters the game for the Jackets. Watson with the ball. We've got a little more of a zone look here pressure-wise now. They're going to bring over the trap. Gets it into George. Kicked over to Carr. Carr thought about it. She's going to kick it back. Watson's going to let it fly for 3. Bang!
Boom! There we are. Downtown from Watson.
And right back at you is the Jackets here, setting up their offense. Skip pass over to the corner. And all of these ladies on this Jackets ball club will pull it at any given moment. Nice
Oh,
fake and
nice
drive,
block by
deflected
Compton.
away. And Watson, she'll walk it up the floor here. Trying to avoid that coffin corner. She'll get over to Carr, kick to George.
George for the three, no good.
Rebound by Atkins.
Oh, nice.
Almost deflected by Carr. Nice dump off pass.
Oh.
Check out this replay.
Way to get back by George and Watson, though.
Carr almost got a hand on it. Look at this scoop under pass. Nice pass there, but way to get back in the play with Watson.
Watson stopped that easy basket to make him earn it at the charity stripe.
And Mark and Andy, I just want to point out real quick, we're looking at this Jackets offense, and look at them defensively, too. They've created turnovers so far. They've gotten second chance opportunities, and they've converted on them as well. That's a recipe for success, and if you're the Lady Cats, you got to try to prevent that in some way. Crash the boards a little harder, get a body on somebody, take care of the ball a little bit better, getting it down the floor.
And they're also making free throws.
Yes, they are.
And I didn't even jinx her on that one.
I don't know if they can be jinxed right now. It looks like they're here with a purpose.
Yeah.
They're focused up and ready to go. George with the basketball.
Panky's checking the game for Carr.
They get the ball up to Panky here. She's going to kick it over to Watson. Watson's looking inside to Martin. She'll take the three.
There's
Bang!
another basket by Watson from downtown.
And just like that, we got ourselves a three-point ball game, folks, 18-15. As this first quarter is drawing to an end.
That's what they're going to need from Watson.
Yes.
We've known all along she can shoot.
Absolutely.
She's going to have to let them fly.
I believe she's got 8 early on, if I'm not mistaken.
And these big games and these big moments, you need your seniors to kind of step up, show that leadership. So great job by Watson there.
Here's the dangers of those zone defense for both teams. I mean, there's going to be looks. It's just a matter if these teams are going to knock them down. Because if you move the ball around enough, you're going to get a look in that zone defense.
Right.
Is it the person you trust shooting it, and can you knock it down? And so far early on, both teams have really done that.
Yes, they have. It looks like they knocked some points off of us, so it's actually 18-12, not 18-15. 6-point lead here for the Jackets.
I tell you, to me, Mountain View, at least their starting 5, I haven't noticed who all they've had off the bench yet, but the starting 5 are in really good shape, too. I don't know if you've noticed, when they get a rebound, they want to push it.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're more of the opposite. We kind of want to kind of muddy up the water a little bit, half-court style, if you will. Mountain View is the complete opposite. So we've got the old opposites attract here. We've got two different styles, as far as offense goes anyways, going at it here tonight.
And, and there's pros and cons to every lineup, but with us running 2 posts, we're going to be a little bit slower in transition.
Sure.
We have to understand that. As they try to get it into Martin, it's deflected away. Great defense, and the Jackets are going to push up ahead. They're going to pull it back out a little bit here and skip to the corner.
Man, they pass the ball good, too.
And a 3-point shot on the wing. Good.
That's number 20.
That was Atkins.
Emma
Akins. My apologies on the pronunciation there. Tried to get it into George. Couldn't quite hold on to it. So the ball goes right back to the Jackets here.
I think what Coach Songer's saying there is when they're flashing away from the ball. I think he's wanting them to flash to the ball.
Right, run to the ball, meet the pass. As the Jackets get this offense set up here. Corning in a 2-3 zone. They're going to kick
nice
it out to the
pass
shooter.
to
Look at
Cooper.
that shot.
Rebounded by George here.
And George is going to take it herself. She's going to drive up the sideline. Going to try to get out of that corner there, and she's going to keep going.
Oh, it's picked
Ball
off.
deflected away. And now with a full head of steam, strong take. That's good by Akins once again.
There's a foul. Boy, Cooper, she's an aggressive defensive player.
Yes, she is. Very active hands early on.
She's going to pick your pocket. You let her get too close.
She reminds me of Katie Carr.
6.9 seconds here.
Hey, if there's ever a Powder Puff football team instead of Arkansas, I want them to, Carr and her, on the team. They'll be linebackers as aggressive as they are.
Looks like we have number 2, Brooklyn Everett, enters the game.
Number 25, Emma Day, also entered the game.
Nice curl screen there to get George open. As she gets the ball past half, they're looking inside to Martin. Great front on the post. They couldn't get the ball inside there, so to end the first quarter, 23-12. Jackets with a pretty commanding lead so far.
Very aggressive for a girls' team. very well balanced, these Yellow Jackets are. Corning Bobcats, we know they're capable. They just got to have the confidence to get back in this ball game.
And if I'm Coach Songer, I would definitely consider, I'm not saying, full-fledged do it, but definitely consider bringing one of your posts up to kind of flash at the middle of the floor, give yourself another option on the inbound.
We got some comments here. I'll let you guys kind of read through there if you don't mind.
Okay. Looks like we've got Sinahan Workhatcher watching from Little Rock. We've got Allie Donnie watching from Imboden. Go Lady Cats. Kim Jones Hobbs. Let's go Lady Bobcats.
Lady Mayor.
Autumn Donnie watching Corning AR. Go Coach Annie Williamson. Hashtag it's time, winner go home. Let's go Bobcats from CSR themselves.
There's the mayor himself, Tim Hobbs.
There's the mayor. Thanks, guys, for bringing these games home. For those of us not able to make it, mayor approved. We got approved by the mayor, folks.
Woo, we're big time now.
And Wanda Brown Roark is watching. Chris Campbell's watching. Tony Hudson's watching. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us. For those of you that couldn't make it here tonight, we really, really appreciate the support.
Bobcats inbound the ball here.
Watson gets it. Had an open lane. Kicks it back to George instead. They're going to look to get it into the post. A little bit of miscommunication there. And once again, the Jackets, full head of steam. Tough left-handed finish by Akins. What a finish there. Let's check out this replay. Coast to coast. Look at the crossover. Tough offhand finish off the glass.
It's hard to defend something like that.
Absolutely.
That's one of those things. Do you get back and get in your spot, try to take a charge, or do you try to stop the ball right then and there and possibly draw a foul? It's tough.
It
depends on what kind of foul trouble you're in.
That's right.
Absolutely.
That's right.
And the and one is converted here for Akins.
Thank you to inbound the ball from Bobcats.
Katie Carr catches it in stride, able to bring it up the sideline to get it past half. She's going to work it down to the wing there. Nobody open.
Somebody got to go
looking
through.
For somebody. Nice cut by Watson, and she's going to draw the foul.
Good job by Watson there. Yeah. Come to the rescue. The Cavalry did come eventually.
Great cut. Able to draw the foul, and she'll shoot 2 free throws here.
And that's one of those things. When you pick up the dribble, you better know where you're going with it against this defense.
First free throw coming up here for Watson. And
it's good. Yeah, Bobcats got to work on cutting into this lead here a little bit before halftime. You go down more than 10, it kind of gets in your head a little bit.
Absolutely. Second free throw off the backboard, no good. We had a fight for the basketball, tipped out of bounds by Martin. So it'll go the Lady Jackets' way here.
I'll say this. For some reason, we've had a few games this year where we did not coming out firing on all cylinders, but somehow Songer had the right adjustments and the girls kept fighting. For some reason, I don't think this thing's over. I think they're going to keep fighting here.
It's almost like one of those teams that always plays better from behind.
Yeah. It's like an old classic antique car. It takes a while to get it started, but when you get it started, she runs good.
Absolutely.
That's why
off
my
the
joints
screen
are in
there,
the morning.
There was a jump shot attempt for 3 from Cooper, no good. But out of bounds on the Lady Cats. So another opportunity here. That was number 30. Josie Stevens enters the ball game.
Something else about Mountain View, they played quite a few girls already. I mean, they've got depth they trust.
It looks like they've got a solid 8-9 lady rotation here. Pull-up jumper, no good. Save, though, right into Martin's hands. She tossed it over to Watson. Watson's going to kick it ahead to
a little
Panky.
too high.
Hey, it didn't work, but I love your 2 seniors. They realize, we've got numbers.
Yep.
Martin and Watson, and they just pushed it there. I like that high IQ. Now, the pass didn't work. I get that, but I like their thinking there.
Right, absolutely, especially being down 13 early on in this ball game. You got to try to chip away every chance you can get.
Yes.
And once again, that double screen. And the 3 is good. That was Akins. And these screens to get the shooters open so far for the Lady Jackets have worked to perfection. As Carr, nice dump off to Martin. Great vision there by Katie Carr.
That's what we got to be doing, looking down court.
I said earlier that we're kind of a half-court offense, slow it down. I don't know, maybe we should speed it up.
Yeah, maybe we definitely should right here.
Watson with the rebound there.
He's going to kick it ahead to Panky. Panky's got the basketball. He's going to kick it back to Watson. Watson's going to kick it ahead to Carr. Carr is going to drive baseline.
Nice. Oh, missed the shot.
Couldn't quite get it to
rebound.
go. Up again. Can't get that one to go either. Missed opportunity there for the Lady Cats. And now the Lady Jackets once again pushing up ahead. Pull-up jump shot, good.
She got that spot down pat.
And I think it's almost to the point here where you have to stick a body on her at all times.
Yeah.
She has absolutely exploded offensively in this first half. 31-15 is your score, and another turnover here for the Lady Cats.
That's Atkins. Emma Atkins, number 20, has 18 points so far.
My goodness. 18 of the 31 here early on.
Really impressed by the guard defense from Mountain View, man. It has been absolutely impressive. Non-stop pressure, wave upon wave. They just don't stop, whether it's half court, full court, mid court, it's irrelevant. This is a team that looks like they felt like they lost a game they shouldn't have had in district tournament. And a lot of times that's happened. You think that you should be that one or two team, and then you lose, and it just feeds a fire in you. That's Mountain View tonight, it looks like.
Absolutely. Watson with the basketball. She's going to bring it past half. Look to get something going offensively here. She kicks it into Martin. Great interior defense by the Lady Jackets. They were able to tip that basketball away and cause a draw. A little tie up there.
That jump ball goes to the Yellow Jackets.
So the Jackets once again with the basketball. Thought about that double screen, went against it instead, read it. Great reaction. Great reaction there. She saw that they were going to jump that double screen, instead came back towards the basketball, was wide open at the top of the key.
Cooper's another one you don't want to leave open.
And something else I've noticed about these Lady Jackets, they do a great job of reading and reacting to the defense here. As Watson draws another foul, and we'll go back to the free throw line.
I like seeing that from Watson, going all the way in and going up strong, drawing the foul. Just be better if the basket was made. But.
Right, 100%. Here comes the first free throw. Bounces off the front of the rim, no good.
We want to say thank you to all of our sponsors tonight that jumped on for postseason. Obviously, AAA charges us, I think it's $250 a game to do these. So we appreciate you guys jumping on board with us. That means a lot. So all you postseason sponsors, we appreciate you guys.
Most definitely.
Second free throw, no good. Jackets get the rebound. And once again,
there's a spot.
Not wasting any time.
Oh, I can't believe she missed that one.
she's been so good. You can kind of be hard on her. Like, come on, what are you doing? You missed that one. It's easy.
She's been automatic so far.
Yeah.
Got 4:27 left in the second quarter here. Bobcats with the ball down low. Martin gets the ball stripped away from her.
These Lady Jackets have such active hands defensively. They're always looking for the basketball. Another three, no good. Offensive rebound. We've got a tie-up down there.
Good battle down there. Both girls.
Compton said, this is my ball. You're not getting it.
Man. John Jett says, John and Sue Jett watching. Mike Townsend watching. Katie Ford's on with us. Jessica McKinney, Nick Rapert, Tony Hudson, Chris Kimmel, several on with us. We appreciate you guys. Share that feed if you don't mind, and let us know where you're tuning in from.
Martin with the ball to Carr. Top of the key. Carr shoots a three. No good.
We're halfway through the second quarter.
Hey, can you guess who come out with the rebound?
No surprise there. All over the place tonight. We're going to kick it inside to the post. Kicked out. We've got an overload set over here for the Jackets. Left hand inside, no good. Compton with the rebound. It was a good look. And Watson with the basketball. Going to kick it up ahead of George, and they've got numbers. Tries to get it into Martin. Deflected away. Atkins comes up with it once again. Nobody's there.
There's Cooper's jump shot. Watson with the rebound there.
Watson up ahead to George. Inside to Compton. Compton's looking to go to work. She'll kick it out to Watson, over to George. And these Lady Cats looking to get anything going offensively. As Compton will draw the foul, and she'll shoot two.
Very good free throw shooter, too.
Yeah, I didn't want to jinx her, Andy, so I wasn't going to say that.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
But, yes, Compton's a very good free throw shooter.
I will say this. They've started attacking that backside screen a little bit better. I will say that for Corning. They've kind of started to figure that out a little bit. And I'll give Mountain View credit here. They've done a lot of this damage with number 5 and White on the bench. Yeah. That's impressive.
Second one's good.
2 for 2 there for Compton. Cuts into this lead just a little bit.
Drive in for the Yellow Jackets.
Left
Shots
hand,
up, no good.
Martin with the rebound. Kicks it over to Watson. Watson looking up ahead. She's going to get it to Carr. Carr looks inside to Compton. Can't quite hold on to it.
If y'all notice where the entry passes are coming from, way beyond the three-point line.
Yeah, that's a difficult place to get it inside, too, is Cooper with a nice floater.
Nice fadeaway floater by Cooper.
That's a tough spot when you're, whatever that is, 30, 35 feet out to entry pass. It's just, you give the defender a lot of time, then it's telegraphed. It's tough. It's so tough. But you got to credit Mountain View, too. You know, obviously we talk about our girls not getting down to where they can get a better entry, but Mountain View's defense, their guards are just pushing them out.
Yeah, just looking at the way this game has unfolded so far, I think the Lady Jackets have done a great job at disrupting the tempo of our girls. You know, our girls really like to take their time, get it across half, get into a half-court set, and they've been rushed quite a bit this first half, and it's you know, it's shown to be a problem a little bit. For the
I'm going to say the Yellow Jackets probably done their homework also because they know that we're trying to feed down low.
Absolutely.
And they're cutting that off.
Absolutely.
And I would say this, if this team wasn't a good rebounding team, Mountain View that is, Coach could almost sub out one big and go 4 guards, but gosh, you need both of those bigs right now. Your low post players, your power forward and center on these rebounds.
And like you said, this is a little bit of an unusual lineup that our Lady Cats haven't necessarily faced, where a lot of the length and the size are in the guard position instead of the post position.
Exactly.
As the Jackets look at that pass up ahead,
down.
My goodness, that's a beautiful fast break. The cleanup there, no good. And once again, second, third chance points. We'll look at this replay. Look at that pass up ahead. Was able to create an opportunity. Backside rebound. Went to clean it up, no good. And then drew the foul. And that's just staying persistent on the play, ladies and gentlemen.
I love the fight by the Bobcats on that, though. I really thought that was an easy bucket at first, but great defense down there. And I did foul, I know, but Michael Martin at the line.
You got Panky and Seelig checking the ball game for the Bobcats.
Chris King's watching from New Mexico, Carlsbad, New Mexico to be exact. Nicole Hufford watching with us. Brandon Bolt says go Bobcats. Billy Archer watching go Bobcats. Wonder Roar, go Lady Cats. Several others on with us. We appreciate you guys.
Free throw's good.
If Nicole Hufford would have came, we could have put her to work or something, but
I guarantee it.
Watson kicked over to George, back to Watson. Now an open lane, kicks ahead to Martin. Great ball movement here by the Lady Cats, and Panky with a strong take, deflected away. And this will stay here.
Goes out of bounds on the Yellow Jackets.
They've done a much better job of breaking the press, too. Have y'all noticed that?
Yeah, I have.
Whatever Songer's told them, they're listening. They're figuring this out.
Got some action inside. They'll kick it over to the corner. Panky for 3. No good.
Panky's like, it was deflected, guys. It was deflected. I think we've all been there. We let one go. We're like, oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Been there. Been there one too many times.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And once again, back to that set with the double screen.
Got to be careful on that
Backside.
moving screen, though. Boy, she was really kind of shuffling her feet there when she had that screen.
Kicked over to the corner. Thought about the shot. Gets it into the high post. Drive left side. Nice kick for a 3. No good. Martin with the strong rebound.
Watson and Martin, when the ball went up, turned around, looked, and found their defender to block out. I love that.
Got to get a body on somebody here for the Lady Cats. Kicked over to George, back to Watson. Making this defense shift a little bit. They get it inside to Martin. Martin's going to go to work. Over the top.
Nice spin
Great
move
finish
there by Martin.
These girls are not giving up yet, man. They are battling. How about the low post? Thank you, Miss Couch.
We got a special delivery here.
Right. She's trying to stay underneath the camera is what's so funny there.
And we'll have a backcourt violation here on the Lady Jackets, so the ball will go to the Lady Bobcats.
How about this? Chris Kimball says, go Lady Bobcats. How many games do you have to win to go to the state tournament, or do you have to win regional tournament to advance state? No, actually, Chris, if you win tonight, essentially the top 4 go. So if you win tonight, you're in, but you've got to win tonight, or it's softball season or baseball season.
George with the ball, gets it over to Watson. And these guards up top doing a great job. Watson's able to penetrate a little bit, kick it over to Panky. Panky's going to let it fly. No good.
Like we alluded to a while ago, these Bobcats are known for coming back from being down at halftime. So, it don't look real good, but we know they're capable of doing it, and that's what we're going to hope for come out the second half here.
Hey, and something I just noticed, Panky was kind of hesitant. She ended up shooting it, but Coach Songer never once yelled at her for that. A lot of coaches, they miss too bad like that in a big game. They're yelling at him, screaming. He didn't say a word to her about that, and I like that.
Oh, nice deflection by George there.
Great defense
Michael
here.
Smith getting the basketball. Did you see him jump out of that seat? Holy hay bells.
6.3 seconds to go here in the first half.
So agile and
it looked like he's going to dunk it.
I thought he was for a second.
Oh, George almost
Great
got
job
the steal
by
there.
George. And that will pretty much wrap up.
We got 0.4 on the shot
half.
or on the game clock.
I would venture to say we'll see a quick inbound and we'll take it into the locker room for the half.
Yeah, or we may chunk it. Looks like they're going to add some time onto the clock, so we're going to chunk it.
See if we can deflect it off the scoreboard, bounce the right way. Oh, 2.1.
2.1 seconds.
We might be able to get a touchdown throw, catch and shoot here. They'll just let the time expire. So the Lady Cats are going to halftime down 38-19. Great job in the first half by these Lady Jackets. And we all know Coach Songer has it in his head, the adjustments he's going to make, some things he's going to tweak. So I fully anticipate that these Lady Cats are going to come out with a couple changes, and they're going to look much more efficient in some areas that they were kind of lacking in this first half.
Amen, guys. Hey, Andy Earls here, Luke Rogers, Mark Hufford, Devin Ross. Guys, we can't do what we do without you, the sponsors, and we got some postseason sponsors. We made a video for you guys. We appreciate it. Stay with us. We've got second half action in about 9 minutes.
A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, I want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in everything, 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well. Since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3A regional basketball tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those two boys right there, big-time ball players and themselves. And, of course, you'll be seeing them today on the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com, or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clift and David Taylor. all the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wilcutt-Sechrist. We appreciate her too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course, they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously, I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including there. So, big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage. But this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shearer for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shearer, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Their slogan, real simple, you call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. And, of course, in the postseason. Big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. Huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of the postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2-3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Joey Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. That's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett. Davis fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Manila Lions Gymnasium. The sound went off just for a little bit there.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, there's a little bit of a miscommunication there. It's all good. It's all good.
We're good.
We know where we're at.
We think. Hey, these Lady Yellow Jackets are putting on a show tonight. Hopefully the Bobcats come out here, the Lady Bobcats come out in the second half and make the necessary adjustments to get back in this ball game.
Big thanks to my wife, my beautiful, forever young Heather Russell Merle. She's going to run the iPad for us, is what she's going to do. She didn't ask. I just told her, by gosh. That's how our relationship is.
Yeah, we hear you.
She can't hear me, thank goodness.
Don't say that too loud.
That's what I'm saying.
The Lady Jackets will start off with the basketball here in the second half. If you're just now tuning in, first half of play, Jackets really came out with a purpose on offense and defense. Did a great job providing pressure defensively, created some turnovers, got some second chance opportunities. And as far as the Lady Cats go, Lady Cats done a great job. They've hit some open shots on the outside, and they've gotten the ball inside. They've had some success in the post, but these Lady Jackets making it pretty difficult to get those entry passes inside.
I mean, my mind is this. If you're going to beat this team in white, you're going to have to outscore them.
Yes.
I mean, their offense is so good. It really, really is.
Oh, nice move.
Fake handoff, nice floater. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound by George. He's going to get it out to Watson. Watson's going to bring it up the floor. Nobody's on her. She's going to skip it over to Carr. They're going to look inside to Martin. Martin with a turnaround jump shot. Draws the foul. She'll shoot two here.
Yeah, if they can get 20 in foul trouble, that would definitely help out.
It definitely would.
She had 18 going into the half.
It definitely wouldn't hurt our calls, would it?
No, and Cooper, number 12 for Lady Yellow Jackets, she was at 11 going into halftime.
And really, in my opinion, I think 5 maybe their better overall player. I really do. From what I've seen on film, again, not a whole lot of film, and then from last year too, but they've got some studs on this team.
Second free throw here.
No good.
We'll see if the Lady Jackets stick with that set with the double screen here for the shooter. Here they've got a double cut and the handoff. That was McCarn on the handoff. Took it to the right side. Was able to draw the foul on the layup. So 2 free throws here for her.
First one's up and good. Second one's good. No hesitation right there.
Watson's going to work it down the floor. George back to help if needed. Watson gets it past half. We've got a little bit of a switcheroo here for the post. They get it down into Martin. Martin's going to go up with a tough finish.
Good basket for Martin.
Now the Lady Jackets with the basketball. Once again on that handoff, she's going to stop at the three-point line
and
let it fly, and that's good. That was a quick release there. And a turnover. That steal was by McCarn.
That was Katie Carr on the foul.
Check out this replay. right after the made basket, was able to get the steal and get to the free throw line.
That's 4 fouls on Carr. She's going to have to be very careful. Looks like Panky's fixing to check in for Carr.
First free throw up and good. And you pointed it out earlier, Mark, something about this Lady Jackets ball club. They make the most out of them freebies.
Yes, they do.
They make the most out of these free throws at the charity stripe here. Second one is up and good. And it just seems like all the little things that you want to do to have success in a ball game, these Lady Jackets have done. And you see the lead here as the Lady Cats are trying to get something going offensively. Another turnover and the finish there, that time by Milam. Milam, my apologies. Another turnover here. That time Cooper deflects the pass, gets the steal there. She's going to take it inside. Kick it over for a little jump shot, no good.
Oh, what?
Out of nowhere. McCarron out of nowhere with the offensive rebound. Goes back up with it, draws the foul. So 2 more free throws here for number 5.
Well, that's an athletic play right there.
That's what you want to see from your defense there. Well, it wasn't even defense. Offensive rebound.
The first free throw's up and good.
Well, I was going to say what I've liked from the Bobcats early on here in the second half is the entry passes are getting there to the down low post. However, we can't get the ball to this side of the court right now, so it's irrelevant.
Glasgow checking the ball game for the Bobcats.
2 for 2. Free throws made once again. And as we said before, making the most of the opportunities at the charity stripe. Struggling to get the ball in. Watson's going to kick it right back to Glasgow. Glasgow's going to bring it up past half herself. She's going to get it back to Watson. Watson's going to drive right. They're looking inside. Great defense on the post on the interior. They're doing a great job of fronting it. Compton gets open. She's going to make a move. Can't hold on to it.
She lost the ball.
And then the foul there.
That's a little frustration foul right there.
And that's something you don't want to see as a coach or a fan. A turnover and then one of those frustration type of fouls.
But I got to give Compton credit because she was working down low to get to the shot, but just lost control of the ball.
Right. Once again, here comes a double handoff. Right around the free throw line. Jump shot is good. And this offense is just so fluid and smooth. It seems like all the parts are moving right when they need to be. And another turnover there. And it should be an easy layup here for Cooper. And we've got a timeout.
Yeah.
53-22 is your score. And it looks like the Lady Jackets are coming out in halftime. They're going to start to run away with it here unless these Lady Cats can make some adjustments.
So I think it's just right now it's just coming after, no pun intended, swarm after swarm after swarm. And it's just so much right now to keep up with for our offense. And right now it's almost going to take all 5 on this end to get the ball across half court. Their guards are just so good right now, especially in the full court press.
Right.
No clue what their points off turnover is tonight, but it's got to be an unfathomable number.
And we know they're going to double team the ball.
Right.
Somebody's got to be going to help out there.
Yeah.
Especially if you find yourself dribbling towards the corners here, they're definitely going to jump that and try to create a turnover in the coffin corners, as I like to call them.
Kimberly Donner's watching from Pickett. Thanks, CSR. Good luck, Corning. We appreciate that. Shonda Pence, I was waiting to watch the cheerleaders. So sad they were cut off. Shonda, we apologize for that. We are sad that they were cut off. I didn't realize that they were actually performing at halftime. So maybe our camera, I wonder if our camera was on that, maybe because we do record every angle. We might be able to upload that, Shonda, later on.
We should be able to upload
So, Shonda, we apologize. We just got so much going on, short-staffed. We got a little kid down here, 5-year-old, wanting some food at halftime. We got sponsors that pay the good money. Just a lot going on there, Shonda. But we will, if we had that on footage from our camera that we record from, we will upload that to our Facebook page. And if they perform at the halftime of the boys' game, we'll do our best to get that in for you.
And once again, a little one-dribble pull-up there for McCarron. Glasgow's going to take it up herself.
Hey, good job.
Trap in the corner, gets it over to George. George with a nice floater inside, can't get it to go. Out of bounds on the Lady Cats. So the Lady Jackets on the inbound here. A little under 4.5 to go in this third quarter of play. 31-point lead for the Lady Jackets.
That's huge in the regional game.
Yes, it is. Nice kick out to the corner for a three, and that's
good. Nothing but net right there.
And this offense is just on fire right now.
And keep in mind, they played, 10, 11, maybe even, probably 11. 11 total players. I mean, that's tough. They've got fresh legs. It's really hard. Obviously, they got quality depth there at Mountain View.
Nice drive by Watson there to finish off with a 2-point.
With a full head of steam, here comes the Lady Jackets. They're going to reel it back a little bit here. They're looking inside through the post. They'll get it in there. Look to make a move.
Pass it back out.
Stuffed by this Lady Cats defense. They'll try once again. We've got a 3-point attempt. No good. Long rebound. The Lady Jackets come up with it. They'll have another opportunity here. And they'll let it fly once again. No good. Fight for the rebound. And cleaned up there.
I think it's just tired legs right now, guys. I think it's tired legs, and I think it's finally hit.
It's got to be such a good feeling as a coach to know you've got, 9, 10, 11 girls in your rotation you can play at any given moment. Lady Jackets will inbound under their own basket here.
I like the defensive look this time off that.
Oh,
nice
fake.
move.
And the finish with the left hand. They'll call travel.
Hey, if I'm her, I'm still putting that on my highlight video.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just cut it off before you see the travel look.
Ball inbounding here.
Glasgow to bring the ball down. Cross court to George. George down to Compton. Let's see if Compton go to work. She gets fouled. She'll be going line to shoot 2.
I want to give some love to Glasgow. Since she's came in, she's done a pretty good job with the ball handling.
Absolutely. Great job. She'll inbound, and then she'll streak up the opposite side of the floor. Typically, she's been open. She's been able to get it past half for the Lady Cats. Great job by Glasgow.
Now, hey, I'll tell you what I've seen in the past, and I ain't going to say who or where, but I have seen coaches in these big games, when they're down big, they just shut down. They sit down on the bench. They don't coach. Coach Songer is still yelling at girls. He's pulling girls over to him. I love seeing that. I love that.
Second free throw was no good. Lady Jackets have numbers. They're going to pull up right in the middle of the lane, and that's good.
That is her spot.
That's smooth right there. That is silky smooth.
And once again, look at Glasgow getting it past half. Skip pass over to Watson. Watson thought about letting it fly. Both posts are going to work down low trying to get open. We've got an offensive foul there on Compton.
She's saying she got her in the eye, and she just kind of retaliated. Of course, it's always typically it's always the second person that ends up getting that foul. But
second person is who's seen most of the time.
Of course, you still got to keep your cool though. Still got to keep your cool and still got to be able to hang on and not get too out of control. But she's a physical player. I'll say that about and we love that about her. We really do. We don't want to lose her physical edge by any means.
And the ball movement still here for the Lady Jackets. Looks great. 3-point opportunity on the wing. In and out, no good. Great rebound there by Glasgow.
Even when they miss, it looks good, doesn't it?
Man, it sure does. Watson's going to kick it ahead to Glasgow. Glasgow's got an open lane. She'll kick it over to Seelig. Nice pass down low to Martin.
Yeah. Seelig to Martin connection was good.
Perfect amount of touch on that pass to get over the top of the defense there by Seelig.
You got to give these Bobcats credit. They have done a much better job of figuring this press out. Since that last time out, they've looked so much better.
Another pull-up jump shot, good, and that is just automatic.
There's nothing you can do.
Like
they don't miss.
Yeah. That mid-range, that's called old man game right there, and I love it because a lot of folks don't have it. And then she gets a steal, too.
Going to come from behind steal, and now numbers. And pull up once again. That time no good. Watson comes up with the rebound.
Going to be a foul on number 5.
Bobby Joe Phillips says, "Go Cats." Granny B, Presley's grandmother, is watching from Broken Bow, Oklahoma. There you go. Patricia Boyd watching from home. Go Bobcats. We appreciate you guys all tuning in with us.
Hey, Andy, I don't know about you, but it's a lot easier to commentate with Luke than it is with Bart.
Now, why would you ever say that?
I said that because Bart is probably on a ship and he can't hear me.
That's right. It's a perfect opportunity.
Bart's a lot like me.
Yeah.
He's not as tuned to the game.
Oh, I like it.
I'm going to pick on Bart because he is not here to defend himself.
That's right. That's the best time to do it. It's the best time to possibly do it. Hey, we hope he's having a good time, though.
He's probably got a little fruity drink there on the boat.
We hope he's doing well, has a great trip.
Yeah, because we know if he was here, he'd be here.
I fully believe that. I really do.
Long pass flies out of bounds for the Lady Jackets, so ball will go back to the Lady Cats here. We've got a little over a minute left in the third quarter of play. Pretty commanding lead.
What's been more impressive to you guys from Mountain View, offense or defense?
Man, it's really, really hard to say because, especially in the beginning of the game, it was their defense that was kind of creating some of their offense.
I'll say this. We've had very few of those looks right there. You know, we kind of live off of Martin and Compton down there low post, and we've had very few of those looks tonight.
Got a tie up down low. Possession will go Lady Cats' way, it looks like.
Called a foul.
I think it's foul, yeah.
Oh, they called a foul.
That'd be the fifth. I believe we should be shooting, if I'm not mistaken.
So, yeah, there will be free throws here.
That'd put Martin at the line. You got 35.8 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Hey, Press is very strong with the basketball there. I love seeing that.
Martin's first shot is good. Andy, use that. I lost sound there.
It's okay, you're good. We can hear you.
I was asking what I thought the most on the Lady Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
The offense or defense?
Offense or defense, yeah.
Defense definitely is something that impresses me because they are still going strong in the third quarter.
Yeah, because if you put that much pressure, you would think you'd be wore out. But, gosh, they have such good numbers, and, of course, they're all in great shape, it seems like. They just keep coming.
You know, and like you can, it's a testament to their competitive drive as well because, you know, how many high school teams, once they got a lead like this, where they kind of pull it back and maybe get lackadaisical, maybe not shift as much on defense, little things like that. But they've stayed on point all around the entirety of this ball game.
They remind me of a 2002 Ford Taurus, all gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes. Strong drive there by Cooper. Tough finish.
Nice finish.
My goodness, over the top of the defense there.
Watching chucks the ball, no good.
Adam Besson says we don't have to listen to Bart smack his gum. I totally amen to that one. And sometimes y'all may not be able to hear it, but I can certainly hear it. We can hear it loud in these headphones. And every time I give him a look, and he always looks surprised.
Yeah.
That's what – really? Come on now. John Bradshaw says, watching from home, go Bobcats. All seriousness, we love Bart. We hope he's doing well. We got Heather Russell-Merles here running the iPad. Devin Ross on the camera from Lepanto. We've adopted him. Mark Cufford, Luke Rogers, myself, Andy Earls. Stay with us, guys. After this, we have boys basketball, and it's actually a little deja vu. It's Corning and Mountain View again. Little Corning Mountain View two-step, if you will.
Hey, we pick at Bart a lot, but I'm just going to give him a little credit. I hate to do it, but you know, he has taken off a lot from work early to make sure y'all get these ball games in.
Yep. Him and Colton Leonard both have really done a heck of a job this year. I don't know what we'd do without them, honestly.
I'm just beginning to think, though, those guys at Farm Service probably really don't need Bart because, you know, he takes off.
It does kind of make you wonder.
It does. It really does.
So as we come into the last quarter of play here in this Lady Bobcat action, the winner of this ball game goes on to the state tournament. Lady Cats will start with the basketball in the fourth. Kick over to Watson. Watson's going to let it fly from three. Bang!
I'm going to tell you something. High voltage. Watson has played really good offensively tonight.
Yes, she has. Great shot there by Watson. I believe that's 3 made threes on the night for her.
Yep.
These Lady Jackets slowing down the offense a little bit. They'll kick it to the corner. Thought about it. Get it back out on top of the perimeter instead. Cooper's going to look to go get it. She will. She'll go off that handoff there. Ball in the corner. Great defense here by the Lady Cats on this possession. Defending these handoffs really well. 3 on the opposite corner. No good. Seelig with the rebound.
You're right. That was a solid defensive possession there by Corning. I like that. By the way, Watson with 14 on the night.
George kick over to Glasgow down low. Martin's going to go to work. Kick it out to George. Over to Seelig. Deflected away. Great job by George to go get it. She's going to kick it out to Watson. Once again, back inside to Martin.
She gets fouled. She'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
Martin quietly has 13 on the night. And I say quietly, we're so used to her, in the 20s and kind of dominating games. And to be honest with you, the first half, she just didn't get very many looks, and credit Mountain View's full court pressure for that.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their defense, they've done a great job, as you said, kind of making it a little bit more difficult for us to get the ball down the floor. And they've been really trying hard to front the post all night long, trying to create those long lob passes over the top. And their backside defense has been very, very active getting on that backside.
I want to ask y'all, do y'all feel like she's an all-state player this year? Because I do.
I think so. Absolutely. I think she's proven herself as Cooper with the floater once again. And this 1-2 punch by these Lady Jackets have been pretty hard to stop all night long. And then later on in this second half, we've had McCarron come into play. So you've got McCarron, you've got Atkins, and Cooper, all 3.
Hey, also, I think the officials have done a really good job tonight, to be honest with you. I think they've called a good game. As we've got, we were just waiting. We're talking shot clock right now, but I see time going off the game clock right now. I guess they're talking about the 30-point
lead.
Yes, I think. Okay. But, yeah, I feel like the officials have done a really good job tonight.
Look to get it inside, deflected away. And I agree. I think the officials have done a great job so far. Cooper's going to pull up for 3. Bang.
Man.
A little heat check there. I'm telling you. To me, the only way you beat this team is if you outscore them. You're not slowing this offense down, I don't think.
Great deflection there. And I think they called that previous shot just a 2. So that was a 2-point jump shot there by Cooper. Still a great shot nonetheless in transition.
Yeah.
Walked right into it. Ball outside, 3-point shot.
Oh, I thought that was going down, guys.
I thought so too. 4.5 to go in this ball game.
Oh, nice steal by George here.
George out ahead. She's going to take it all the way. Tough
finish there.
Listen, that was good transition defense. Just better offense. How about George? I like it.
Cooper with a hesitation and drive right. She's going to take it all the way. She's going to draw the foul.
And now we're getting to the point of the game where we start talking about these seniors and what they've given to this program.
Yeah.
Guys, these seniors have had a heck of a career. You want to look at winning percentages and things that they have accomplished. It has been uncanny. No offense to our girls program, but for a long time, we did, just to be honest with you, we didn't have a very competitive, at least consistently. This senior group, man, since they've been here, they have been extremely competitive from junior high up, and I'm going to miss every single one of them.
Yeah.
And these Lady Jackets still very, very active on
yes.
defense, trying to create turnovers with deflections. Looks like ball will go the Lady Jackets' way.
Coach Hunger's still screaming out here. I love it. He has not given. Like I said, most coaches, I've seen it. I've seen a lot of it. You get in a big game like this and it's a blowout, they're sitting down with their arms crossed. They're not saying a word. He has been coaching every minute of this game.
3-point shot, no good. But, yes, Coach Unger been fully engaged the entire time. That's the type of coach you want to play for, you know.
Also want to say thank you to the Manila faculty this week. They have been great to us, getting us set up. The IT guy, Mr. Baltimore, Mr. LaRose, the AD, great shot down there. But also want to say thank you to all the game day operations, the concession stand workers, hospitality room, the gatekeepers there that take the money, whatever you want to call those, scoreboard operators, shot clock, PA announcer. Also security. We always kind of forget about security, but the security guards, you want a safe environment, obviously. So big thanks to everybody involved here at Manila for putting on this. It's not easy to put on these tournaments, I promise.
No, Martin with a turnaround jump shot, no good.
And they got a facility that's very capable of handling regionals.
100, yeah, 100%. It may not, from the stream, it may not seem it, but guys, there's probably a good, I don't know how many rows up, and it's the full length of the court on both sides. I love the concrete bleachers too, because like for us, if it gets really loud in here and really crazy, our camera isn't shaking because of the concrete. I really like that too.
There's a foul on George.
Good sportsmanship down there. Remember, guys, don't go anywhere. After this game, we have got senior boys action. Same scenario, same opponent. That's kind of wild. That doesn't happen very often, but it sure did this year.
Same seating, matter of fact, on both.
Yeah.
Long rebound there by George. Stolen away, gets it back.
Good job, Riley, man. Poked it away. Right place, right time. Get in there.
Three-point shot in the corner, no good.
Someone opened the door on this side is what happened. That wind shot in and took it off the mark.
That gust will get it, man. These Lady Jackets, nice skip pass to the corner. Looking for an open shot on the perimeter. Not really looking to get it inside, it looks like.
Down to like 52 seconds left in the ball game here.
Again, just thinking of these seniors tonight, man.
Right, like you said earlier, Andy, I mean, we really, really appreciate what these seniors have done for the program.
I need to get a standing ovation right now. Here we go. There we go, guys. Good job. That's a smart crowd at Corning right there. I love that. Amen. They have poured their heart and souls into this program. They've had some great moments. I know tonight didn't go their way, but I'm so proud of each and one of those girls. I hope they watch us back and listen to that.
It's definitely been a pleasure to watch them play this year. Had a lot of huge wins, played a lot of great basketball. And, you know, even if you're not a Corning fan, just as a basketball fan in general, it's definitely been a pleasure to watch this season.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, especially all the comebacks. You know,
right.
Being down, you know, that takes a lot of effort to fight from being behind at halftime. And they've proved they have the heart to do it.
Yep, these girls have showed toughness, resilience all year long.
Not only that, but through injuries. I mean, you know, we haven't been fully healthy all year as well. It's unbelievable. I love these seniors. Congratulations to Mountain View, by the way.
Yes, massive victory for them.
Wire to Wire did a heck of a job. Man, hey, look out for Mountain View. I'm going to tell you what. They are on a mission. They have got the numbers, the depth. They have got the guard play. They've got enough down low play. Dude, they can shoot it from outside. They can run and gun. This is a dangerous team, guys.
And you got to think this late in the season to have a victory that big. I mean, that says a lot. That can be a huge boost to your momentum and your confidence.
Yes, it does. And honestly, you know, that side of the conference, the 2-3A and girls basketball, so tough. But at the end of the day, this just could have been a really bad matchup for, you know, some teams match up better against others. Maybe this was just a bad matchup as far as our skill sets versus their skill sets. But either way, you got to give them credit. Kudos to our seniors. One final time getting to watch them come off the court in their Bobcat uniforms. Nothing to hang their heads about. We love you, girls. We're so proud of you, and we appreciate every ounce of blood, sweat, and tears you poured into this program.
Absolutely. It's been a pleasure to watch. I'll say that much.
Amen. Guys, we cannot do what we do without you, the sponsors, so we're going to get an opportunity to have our sponsors heard and seen. We'll be back with some boys action. Do not go anywhere right after this.
A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, I want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3A Regional Basketball Tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those two boys right there, big-time ball players in themselves, and of course you'll be seeing them today on the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com. Or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clift and David Taylor, all the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wilcutt-Sechrist. We appreciate her, too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including theirs. So big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage, but this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And, of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shearer for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well, and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shearer, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms LLC. Their slogan, real simple: you call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today, and of course in the postseason. Big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. Huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2-3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Jelly Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. It's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett. Davis fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Hey, next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins & Associates CPA. We certainly do appreciate everything that Kimberly has done for us here at CSR. She's always got our back, always supporting us, and I absolutely love the family photo there of her and the children. That really hits home. It really, really does. We want to say thank you, Kimberly, for everything you do for the community, also for us here at CSR. That's Kimberly Scroggins and family, and Kimberly Scroggins and Associates. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, this is Andy Earls saying thank you guys that all jumped on board and supported us here at CSR with the live streams here in postseason. We cannot say thank you enough. You guys have always got our backs, and it does mean a lot. I know we say it a lot, but it really does. It never gets old, and without you guys, we cannot do what we do. So if anybody around town sees the folks that were on this ad video, please tell them thank you. Stop by, see them, try to purchase whatever products they may be selling from them. Just give them a big thank you and a handshake or a hug. We sure do appreciate them. A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, we want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3-8 regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in everything, 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well. Since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3-A regional basketball tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those two boys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the mighty Manila Lions Gymnasium. We're bringing the second game to you of the Corning Bobcats against the Mountain View Yellow Jackets in the Region 2 3A regional tournament.
It is win or go home, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this game right here. If you're just now tuning in, our Lady Bobcats played before this. Couldn't quite come out with a victory, so their season is over. We want to give a quick shout-out to all the seniors, tell them how much we appreciate them, what they've done for the program. But now we're on to some boys action. Same opponents, same seating, same everything,
Right.
like a mirror image here.
Yep.
So hopefully the outcome is different, though. Hopefully the outcome is different.
We hope so.
We'll see how this goes.
Now, I have got to watch these Mountain View boys play, and they are very aggressive too. Kind of similar to the girls. They will take it to the hole on you.
I anticipate this to be a little bit of a physical ball game. We'll definitely see how the referees handle it. If they'll kind of let them play a little bit, kind of call it a little bit tight, we'll see how it goes. Very, very excited.
I will call off the starter for the Bobcat, and I'll let Luke take Mountain View. Here comes your starter for the Bobcats, Luke Blanchard, number 4. Number 13, Roman Davis. Number 14, Seth Green. Number 15, Spencer Blanchard. And 21, Jace Couch.
Here come the Yellow Jackets. Number 2, senior Colin Johnson. Number 3, sophomore Tyler Newton. Number 4, senior Trevor Downs. Number 5, senior Jack Newton. And rounding out the starting 5 is number 30, Austin McDonald, a junior. And something to point out here, Mark, 4 of our starting 5 for the Bobcats are seniors. And this is a win-or-go-home situation, so you know that they're going to be ready to rock.
Yeah.
We got quite a crowd here. A lot of Corning folks have came out. For those of you that couldn't be here, we thank you for watching the stream. We really appreciate it. But we got a really good turnout here, folks.
We do. Jim's getting a little packed here. Not full. Plenty of seating, so come on out. Hey, Luke, like I was telling you, I got to watch this Mountain View Yellow Jacket team. Number 3 and number 5 is definitely two that you want to watch.
And number 3, Newton, is just a sophomore.
Good job, Spencer Blanchard, coming up with the tip there.
Jace Couch will start it off for the Bobcats here. We've got a double screen on both sides out there. Spencer Blanchard with the basketball. He's going to get into the high post to Jace Couch. Jace going to go off a screen, pull up jump shot. Good. Nice shot there by Jace Couch. Beautiful screen was set as well.
Bobcats draw first blood here. Let's see if they can hang on to it.
Now the Yellow Jackets with the basketball. We got their set going. A cut to the top of the key. Open shot. No good.
Rebounded by Luke Blanchard.
He's going to pull it back and take his time.
Hey, if you're just tuning in with us, please share that feed.
Share.
Over to Luke Blanchard. He's going to let a 3 go. Bang! 3-point jumper on the wing for Luke Blanchard. We got a size up on the outside. Tough drive. Couldn't get it to go. Seth Green with the rebound.
Spencer with a great defense right there. Made that one hard for him.
Luke Blanchard has basketball on the top of the key. Jace coming off a screen on the wing there. Got a screen opposite side. Into Luke Blanchard around the soft post there. Gets it back out to his brother Spencer here. Spencer's looking for an open man. He'll kick it over to Couch. And we'll stop play here.
Shot clock. Is that the problem?
I believe so. I'm not sure if the shot clock ever went off here.
He's pointing at his phone about something. What in the world? Is this something with AAA? What are we talking? Oh, is it the clicker? The clicker is not working. I think they're keeping the shot clock on
his phone.
Surely not.
Oh wow, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting here, folks. We'll see how that plays out throughout the duration of this ball game.
Surely we didn't hear this right, but I think that's what's going to happen.
That's not good.
Ball inbounded to Couch in the corner. Dumps it down to Seth Green. Seth Green has it inside. Turnaround jump shot blocked away. Roman Davis gets it. He kicks it inside the Couch. It's deflected away. Ball all over the place. The Yellow Jackets come up with a turnover, and they've got numbers. Strong drive inside. Kick to the corner for 3. Bang!
Great defense down low by 30 on this other side. Unbelievable job by 30 and White.
That was Trevor Downs with the 3-point make.
And, guys, that's exactly what they're doing. This will not be an exact science, and I don't know what they're going to do to kind of alert them it's running down. I have no idea.
Right.
Couch with the basketball on the wing. Got a cut by Blanchard. It was stuffed there. Great defense by these Yellow Jackets on this possession. Spencer Blanchard with the basketball. Jace is going to come get it at the high post. He faked the screen, went the opposite way. Look at that layup.
That's beautiful.
That's how you work a pick and roll, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
I wonder if this is even by the rule. I wonder if we're even allowed to do this.
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
Oh,
as well.
Nice block by Luke Blanchard to get to the steal.
Maybe if both coaches agree on it, maybe?
Yeah, I seen Coach West shake his head whenever they asked.
This is so interesting. Shot clock issues here at Manila, and they're keeping it on a phone right now.
My big question mark, as Luke Blanchard takes a 3, no good. My big question mark is late game situations. Yeah. What's going to end up happening here?
Oh, nice block.
Luke Blanchard with a deflection. The Yellow Jackets come up with it. They toss it backside. They draw the foul. That foul will be on Spencer Blanchard.
Like I was talking about earlier, this Mountain View Yellow Jacket team, they are aggressive. So far, I like what I'm seeing from the Corning Bobcats, so being able to handle all that.
Absolutely.
If we have this kind of action all night, you're going to get your money's worth for the entire night right here off this game alone.
Absolutely. First free throw.
Oh,
rolls around the rim and good. Very, very generous touch there.
Oh, it peeked over the ledge and said, nah, I'm good.
Second free throw here. Right through the nylon.
Hey, but you kids at home, when you watch free throws, that soft touch, sometimes those fortuitous bounces will go your way when you have a soft touch.
Yes, they will. They call it a shooter's roll for a reason, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Jace Couch coming off that screen. Nice dump off to Seth Green. Couldn't quite hold on to the basketball. The Yellow Jackets come up with it, and they're driving all the way down coast to coast. Tough left-hand finish. That was Jack Newton with the left hand.
Jack Newton, that name may sound familiar to you guys if you watch football this year. This kid can ball. We streamed earlier in Highland this year, and he had a heck of a game for Mountain View against Highland.
Strong drive by Luke Blanchard. He's going to pull up from the free throw line. No good.
He was anticipating the foul there, and it didn't happen.
Now him and 5 are going at it. The referee says, all right, guys, listen.
We've got some chirping going on. I love to see it. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
I love the competitive drive here. Both teams want it. It's very obvious.
Jacob Cox is checking the ball game for Seth Green here.
And talk about on-ball defense.
Oh, now they're going for the ball. Call a foul on Spencer Blanchard.
I'm going to tell you something. Spencer was shot out of an absolute cannon. I didn't think he'd ever even get close, and he got a hand on it.
Cannon Cummings will check in for Spencer Blanchard as Spencer has 2 fouls now early on. Tie ball game.
So both your first 2 off the bench in before the halfway mark of the first quarter here.
Yes.
Strong drive there.
Nice
Deflected. Cannon got a hand on that. Tried to pass it ahead. Intercepted. They're going to pull up from 3 at the top of the key. No good. Strong rebound by Roman.
Oh, Cannon's got those air pumps on, baby. Hops on number 1.
Pull up from the corner. No good.
Couch with the
Jace
rebound.
gets it.
Nice.
Tough
Reverse
finish.
layup.
Hey, to corral that as smooth as he did and then go reverse layup, that's impressive, guys.
The Yellow Jackets will have a handoff in the corner here. They'll drive with the right hand, and we'll get a foul there. I'm not sure if they're going to call it on the floor or shooting. It looks like they're going to call it a shooting foul.
Here's what I've noticed early on, guys. Mountain View's offense, they like to get downhill. And if you can't get in front of them to stop them, this is what happens. Already 3 team fouls here. We're just past the halfway mark of the first quarter.
First free throw is up and good. It's Colin Johnson at the free throw line, senior.
It's our good buddy, the Mountain View radio guy, Kevin Johnson's son. Very good ball player.
Second one's up and good.
Ties ball game back up 9-9.
3.5 to go in this first quarter. It's been a back and forth affair so far. Ball kicked over to Cox. They're looking to get it inside to Jace. Jace is going to go to work around that short corner area. Went to spin. There's 3 guys on him. They're going to kick it over to the opposite side. They'll get it into Roman now.
Hey, the shot clock is working again.
Shot clock is working again. They'll get it down to Couch. Strong take. Can't get it to go. Almost got his own rebound.
I love what I'm seeing from 30 and White.
Oh, look at that pass.
Oh,
and the block by Davis.
By Roman Davis.
And Luke Blanchard with the basketball. Jace is going to come get it, give it right back. He's going to kick it over to Cummings. They're looking inside to Davis,
There's
and
a
the foul drawn.
So we get us on the replay here.
Show us.
Check out this replay here.
Put it up for us so we can see it, babe. Replay it, pull it up so we can see it.
Oh,
lobbed over the top, and that'll go out of bounds. And it'll be Yellow Jacket basketball.
.30 and White has been very physical down low defensively, altering shots, getting rebounds. I'm very impressed with him early on.
Both teams not shying away from playing a little bit physical here.
Not.
Ball at the high post. They're looking to drop it down. Overthrown.
It's going to be Corning basketball.
Hey, let's watch out for that. They think they've got a mismatch there with Cannon Cummings, but they don't realize that kid can hop out of the building.
Absolutely.
He's 5 foot tall, but he can jump to 10 foot.
Luke Blanchard with the basketball at the top of the key here. Cox is going to come get it. They've got some movement down low. Couch is going to run off a screen, pull up from 3. No good. The Yellow Jackets have numbers. They're going to kick it ahead, out of bounds.
That's not working too well for the Yellow Jackets trying to throw it down that far.
That's a couple thrown over their head in a row
back
here.
to back, yep.
I'd say it's almost like one team's running just a little bit too fast. The other one's almost, in my liking, a little too slow. I'd like to see a little uptick from Corning and a little bit slow down from Mountain View.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. The Bobcats really slowing it down in the half-court sets right now. Cox is going to come off that screen there. He's going to look to hand it off to Couch. He'll get it to Cummings instead. Cummings is going to drive. He's going to kick it out, deflect it away. And now the Yellow Jackets have numbers. Nice dump off, but Jacob Cox runs it down. And now the Bobcats find themselves with numbers. Couch has it. Deflected away.
That should have been a foul right there.
Man, there's way too much contact to not be a foul.
And we've got a foul call there on
Please
Cox.
replay that.
Let's look at the replay here.
Hey, there you go.
And
Guys,
it just looks like.
I'm sorry, but I just – and the officials first game did a phenomenal job. I just don't see that.
Great defense there by Jacob Cox on that play. And the three-pointer in the corner is good. That was Johnson on the shot.
He can knock it down, guys. He really can. He's got a good-looking stroke. Lanky shooter. Got to get a hand in his face for sure.
Both of these teams loaded with dangerous offensive weapons here. As Cummings going to kick it over to Cox. Cox is going to drive inside. He's going to get to the high post. He's going to get it back out to Couch. He's going to set a screen real quick. Couch runs off the screen, gets to the baseline, kicks it out to Cummings. Cummings over to Blanchard. It was deflected, so no backcourt here. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pull up for three from Blanchard, no good. Rebound by the Yellow Jackets.
Ooh, almost palmed the basketball there.
And another foul call here.
Yeah, I'm thinking they ran into his own player right there.
I think Cannon might have bumped him right there a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit of body there by Cummings.
It's a little body.
Little body. So Newton will go to the free throw line and shoot two here.
I give them credit. Hey, listen, they're being aggressive, ultra-aggressive on offense. And a lot of times if you're ultra-aggressive, those calls, if you're in control, those calls typically go your way.
Foul count currently 5-1. 5 on the Bobcats, 1 over here on the Yellow Jackets. And like you said earlier, you know, the Yellow Jackets are getting downhill. They're driving hard, and that's going to create fouls. You know, you're going to get to the free throw line that way.
You got 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Bobcats need to score.
Couch is going to kick it over to Cummings. Couch is going to come towards the basketball. He's going to get it at the high post. Another little screen there. He's going to kick it over to Blanchard. Out to Davis. Davis is going to let it fly. No good. Cummings fighting for the rebound. Couldn't quite get to it. Yellow Jackets are going to push it up ahead. And another foul here on the Bobcats.
Let's watch this one here.
Okay.
Now, Luke did come down. I will say that on the shoulder there. But the ball was already out. Didn't have to have that there. But, of course, he's hustling, trying to get back, make a play.
First free throw, no good.
I'm not one to usually complain about foul counts, but this scenario right here, to me, is a little lopsided.
I think it's 7-1 right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I was just thinking that, you know, I don't want to put more pressure on the referees than there already is. I know they have a tough job. I couldn't imagine doing it. But when you've got a game this physical, it turns into a game that the referees kind of control. You know what I mean? Right. Because if they're going to call, you know, a little bit of those ticky-tack type of fouls, or if they're going to let them play, if you're going to do that, you kind of got to let both teams have it the same way. So we'll see how this plays out here. 7.3 to go in the first quarter. Corning's taking it out under their own basket. They get it into Couch. Couch is looking to make a move. He's going to kick it out to Luke Blanchard. Great interior defense, and the foul's drawn on the three-point shot.
Smart move by Luke Blanchard there.
Foul's on Jack Newton. Great job to draw the foul.
Clock was fixing to expire, so he knew he had to take the shot and draw the foul.
So 3 free ones here to end the first quarter for Luke Blanchard. First one's up and good.
Good stroke there from Luke.
And these are huge at the end of the first quarter
Big
here.
Time.
Hey,
Second one's good.
I'd put Roman down there. Listen, I know point 2 you can't catch it, but if it goes off, you can actually tip this ball. And I'd have Roman or somebody, Cannon, there we go, that'll work.
Cannon can sky. He'll get up there and tip it in. Third free throw here. Off the back of the rim. And time will expire at the end of the first quarter. 14-11, Yellow Jackets with the lead.
Hey, first quarter's been entertaining.
It's been very entertaining. Back and forth, very physical.
I tell you, when you got guards that really get downhill like Mountain View, the last thing you need is one of your better defenders, if not your best one, Spencer Blanchard, in foul trouble early.
Yep.
That's a tough one to swallow. However, even without him, though, for the majority of that first quarter, we're right here in this thing, 14-11 right now. For Corning, very methodical. Have you noticed that on offense? Very methodical, kind of picking their times, picking their points. I do like that as far as from a not turning it over standpoint. I wouldn't mind seeing them kind of get a little bit quicker, a little up-tempo. But on the other side, I wouldn't mind seeing Mountain View slow it down. They've had a lot of turnovers. They're unforced, honestly.
Right. Yeah. And, especially, if you're looking at how the referees have refereed this game so far, if you're Corning, maybe push the head, just put your head down, drive towards the basket, try to draw some fouls, get this foul count a little bit more balanced out here.
Sure. Remember, these do reset at the end of each quarter. 5 fouls is your special number if you haven't watched any basketball this year. I know some people won't watch till the postseason. That is a new rule this year. It resets, and 5 is your magical number. When you hit 5, you get 2 free throws. The old 1 and 1's gone. Just, I guess, assume it's a double bonus, if you will, at that number there. Mountain View, your number 2 seed out of the 2-3A. Corning, your number 3 seed out of the 3-3A. And this has already been a blast. 8 minutes of it has been, and we've got more.
Yellow Jackets will start off with the basketball here in the second quarter. Entry pass to the top of the key, looking for the handoff. Luke did a great job of defending it. Great hedge on the screen there. He works around it, does Newton. Nice dump-off pass.
Nice dump-off.
That's the old adage. If you're going to gamble, make sure you get there. You gamble and you don't, that's what happens.
McDonald had the cleanup there on the nice dump-off pass by Newton. Ball out here to Couch. Green looking to set a screen. Jace won't take the screen. He'll pull it back instead. He'll kick it back over to Luke, and they'll reset their offense here a little bit.
Luke yelling out to play here.
Luke's going to get it over to Cannon. Roman's going to screen. Skip pass over to Couch. As the shot clock is going to expire, Couch looking to get open. Tough shot. Couldn't get it to go. The Yellow Jackets come up with the rebound here. And a travel.
Yeah.
So ball will go right back to the Bobcats here.
That's a good job on Cannon there to be in place. Cause the offense to stutter step a little bit there.
A lot of times you're yelling at your players. You don't want to pick up a foul that far away, but that was a great job that time. They applied pressure, and it worked.
Blanchard gets it over to Couch. Couch gets it inside to Green. Green makes a move.
Nice
Tough shot and finish.
Seth Green. Back within 3 here.
The Yellow Jackets with the basketball. Sizing up on Cannon, looks to make a move. Dump off, wasn't there, out of bounds. I don't think McDonald was quite ready for it.
I was just going to say, I don't think McDonald ever even saw it, to be honest with you. That was a heck of a feed that just took him by surprise, I think.
And Corning, once again, in no rush whatsoever. Yeah. Really taking their time setting up this offense. Looking to get good looks. Really using a lot of screens, running off a lot of screens here.
Good sportsmanship down there.
Yeah.
Seth Green with the ball. He's going to pull up at the top of the key.
Good shot by Seth Green.
In the high post. Nice pull-up jumper.
Can we give that a holy Haybells?
Holy Haybells. Didn't know he had that in his repertoire. Nice.
And a moving screen there.
That's a great call right there. You know, that's one of my pet peeves, guys. That's one of my, that and palming of the basketball, and we just got one of them called. I love that call. People get away with that so often.
We never heard that, Andy.
I know, right?
Blanchard gets it over to Couch. Had a gamble there. Couch gets past the defender. Pull-up jump shot, no good.
Gets his own rebound. Nice move by Couch.
Luke going to drive with a full head of steam, and he's going to finish. And the Bobcats take the lead. And we've got a timeout by the Yellow Jackets.
That all started with their guard gambling. Again, if you're going to gamble and you think you got it, by gollies, 3 times a night. When Blanchard thought he had it earlier, caused a foul. When we thought we had him earlier, end up getting a bucket. Same thing here. If you're going to gamble as a guard, these offenses are too good. If you're going to gamble, you better make sure it's going to pay off.
Absolutely, absolutely. You cannot afford to, have any disadvantages defensively here because both these teams know how to attack. And, if you come up and help, both teams are great at dumping off and getting their post players in the action. So, yeah, very, very dangerous a gamble there. You got to know that you have it there.
Kind of a game of runs here early on, too.
1-point lead here for the Bobcats.
5:51 left in the second quarter here.
Give Mountain View's coach credit. Well-timed timeout there, I believe.
Yes, 100%. Don't let Corning gain too much momentum here. Out of the timeout, you have the basketball as well. Get a good shot here on this possession. They're looking inside to the post. Great defense there by Seth Green.
That's one thing when I was watching this Mountain View team before. They're not big on outside shooting. It's going to be within the paint. But they score every time they get in that paint.
Right. Look at this. Look how hard they drive. McDonald gets the rebound. And we've got a foul call there on Seth Green, it looks like. It'll be on the floor.
Let's watch the
check out
replay
this
here.
replay. I'm assuming Seth kind of hacked at him down there.
Yeah.
Foul will be on the floor, so inbounding under their own basket. We had a little bit of a push off there. Ball in the corner for three.
No good.
In and out, no good. Slapped away. That'll be off the Yellow Jackets.
The Corning basketball here.
Hey, Mark alluded to it, but just so those that aren't aware, the shot clock is working. It's functioning right again, so we're kudos to the guys down there for getting that working.
Thank goodness. That might have ended up being a problem.
That had to be an uneasy feeling for them, too, down there.
Blanchard gets the ball inside the Green. Green's going to go to work down there. Look at the footwork.
Nice
And the finish.
move by Seth Green.
Seth Green has taken over this second quarter for the Bobcats offensively, folks.
That's the Dream Lajuan down there. My goodness.
Oh,
and the block ties it up.
Okay. Hey, when this kid gets on fire, he's on fire.
Did they just count this as a block, no tie-up, looks like? Could have potentially been a jump ball there.
Either way.
Great defense regardless by Seth Green.
Bingo.
Looking for somebody.
Oh, nice.
Interception by Luke Blanchard, and he's got a full head of steam up ahead.
It's out of bounds on.
Foul, actually.
There's a
say
foul call.
Foul. Wow.
I don't know. I thought that was a great effort by Mountain View to get back. Maybe a little body, too. I mean, I will give them that. But I wouldn't mind them letting them play there.
As a coach, you love the effort to get back in the play. I'd rather have that than an easy 2 points, you know.
Amen.
They get it into Jace. Jace works his way around to the middle of the lane. His touch around the rim is just beautiful.
You took the words right out of my mouth because that's kind of that tweener there. It's kind of a tough one there, and he made it look easy.
Almost a forgotten art, you would argue. I mean, in some levels of basketball, but he's got it down pat for sure. McDonald with the basketball over on the short corner. Deep three outside, and that's good.
Hello.
By Trevor Downs. I think that was NBA range, guys.
Downs knocking it down from deep. My goodness, he shot that one from Lepanto.
Cuts that lead
from
to
Devin's
2.
front yard, actually.
That was from Devin's front yard right there.
Ball
Seth Green going back to work once again. Turnaround jump shot.
Fouled.
And they'll get the foul call on McDonald here.
Number 2. They called it on number 2.
Did they call it on number 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was on 30.
Was it?
That's on 30. Yeah, it's on 30.
Okay.
On Austin McDonald here.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Hey, I'll say this. Hey, credit Seth Green. Earlier on, McDonald was kind of having his way defensively, and Green just started taking it to him. Now, I thought McDonald did a really good job there, but, hey, awesome job by Seth. He's just battling, man.
The effort that the kid brings, the energy that the kid brings, I mean, it's unmatched. You love having that on your ball club.
He's definitely been a game changer in the second quarter here.
You know, even though he's not a senior, he's one of those guys, he leads by example. He leads by hustle and effort and hard work.
Well, he gives you a little different look, too, a true post player down there, a backup post player, if you will.
Right. We've got a battle for the rebound down
nice
low.
Nice rebound by Luke Blanchard.
And I want to give a shout-out to Luke Blanchard real quick, especially in this last half of this season. His impact on the boards has been remarkable. I mean, offensively and defensively, very active on rebounds. Using his athleticism and his length, you love to see it. Ball back inside the Green. Nice fake! Couldn't quite finish.
Man, that was
bodies on the floor.
A battle on the boards, my goodness.
And the Yellow Jackets, full head of steam. Nice dump off to McDonald and good, and the ball game is tied up once again, folks.
That time, Mountain View hustled but controlled chaos that time.
Yeah. More of a semi-transition move instead of full-blown just head down going towards the basket. Smart play there by the Yellow Jackets. Couch with the basketball. He's looking to get it back down inside the Green. Looks like they're running their offense through Green right now.
I like it.
They're going to get it down there to Davis. Let Davis go to work. Nice move. Tried to dump it off the Green. We've got a tie-up. They'll call a jump ball. Possession will go
Bobcat basketball.
Bobcat way. Spencer Blanchard comes back into the game for Cummings here. Keep in mind, Blanchard with 2 fouls.
We either had a jump ball or a double travel. I think they held on to it for like 5 foot together.
Right. Spencer Blanchard on the inbound under our own basket here.
Watch the shot clock.
Davis with a catch-and-shoot jumper, no good.
Green with the rebound. It'll stay Bobcat basketball.
So another opportunity here offensively.
Hey, if nothing else, at least you clear the shot clock there because it was down to about 4.
Couch off the screen, can't get it to him. Deflected away. We'll have another try getting it inside here.
Coach is screaming the play out here.
Very intense game right here.
Spencer looking to get it in.
Get it in. You got to get it in.
Lobs it into Green. He's going to hand it back off to Spencer. Spencer's going to pull it out on the perimeter, set up this offense. Looking to get it into Green there. They do. Green's going to go to work. He's going to turn around, go up with it. Can't quite get it to go, and he'll deflect it out of bounds. That'll be Yellow Jacket basketball.
I tell you what, if they're not going to double when he dribbles, I would keep feeding him, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know it didn't work out that time, but they are determined to let McDonald take him one-on-one.
And then once you start forcing defenders to drop down on you, that's when you kick out the shooters, and then you're golden. You've got the offense that you want there. I definitely am loving this, trying to get it inside for these Bobcats. Tough floater, no good. He gets his own rebound, kicks it out to a shooter for three. No good. And that'll be out of bounds.
He's so mad. Look at him. He wants that one. I think, is that Downs?
I believe that's Downs. Yeah, Trevor Downs.
Listen, he can shoot. I know they don't like to shoot the three ball necessarily, but he can knock it down, though. No pun intended.
Bobcats with the basketball. Luke Blanchard at point. He's going to get it over to Davis. They're looking to get it inside to Jace now around the short corner. Nice cut by Blanchard. Tipped away, though. And now Yellow Jackets.
Good job by Newton.
Working their way through the defense here. Looking for an open lane to drive.
Yep.
And he'll take it all the way. Can't get it to go. Strong rebound by Green.
1:35 left in second quarter here.
Luke Blanchard's going to kick it ahead to Roman Davis. Tough take by Davis.
Green
cleans it up. And Seth Green at the right place at the right time there.
Davis attracted, I think, every Mountain View player on that drive. Good job. Way to be aggressive if you're Roman Davis.
Yes,
absolutely.
very.
Ball handler came off a screen there. He's going to dribble it up to the top of the key. Look to get it to the opposite side of the floor. McDonald's posting up down there. They're not going to look at it. They'll drive instead. Look at the patience on that one. That was Jack Newton.
Hey, what do you do when you've got a big that can leap like crazy? You take that runway away from him. He can't take flight if you take the runway. Get into him, go through him, if you will, and that's exactly what Newton just did.
Well, I like the fact that Roman Davis didn't jump with him to draw the foul.
That's true, too.
Good awareness there by Roman as he gets
nice
the layup. And one! Tough finish. We'll check out this replay here, folks.
Roman wasn't built in a day, Davis.
Look at that tough finish. Love to see it. Great cut as well.
That's his third foul, I believe, guys.
Yep.
Jacob Cox will enter the game for Seth Green, so a little bit of a smaller lineup here now for the Bobcats.
No less of a defender, that's for sure.
No less of a defender. I wouldn't want him up in my grill, I'll tell you that much.
And if the coach will let him, he can shoot from outside. So I'm not afraid to let him throw the ball up either.
Absolutely. Roman Davis converts the and one, so a three-point play the old-fashioned way. 26-23 is your score.
4-second differential in shot clock right now.
Strong drive. They'll dump it outside. Look at the spin move. Goes up with it, no good. Great box out by Jacob Cox. That's what you love to see.
100%. By the way, how about the switching on the screens? Coach Couch, great move.
Davis is going to get it all the way inside. He's going to dump it off the couch, deflect it away. And now the Yellow Jackets have numbers. And we'll have a foul call. I'm not sure who that'll be on. We'll go back and look at this. There's about three bodies around him. Looks like Roman got a hand on it. And they're gonna call the foul on Roman Davis.
Roman Davis, yeah.
That is his first.
Coach Couch puts his arm around him and says, "Hey, can we just have a little chit chat?"
First free throw bounces in good for Colin Johnson at the free throw line.
I want to say in the referee's defense right now, we had about a 3 or 4 back-to-back series there. It was kind of like it seemed inconsistent, but since then they have honestly done a really good job.
I agree 100%. 100%.
1 point ball game here. Bobcats still in the lead with 5.4 seconds left. Jace with the ball. There's going
to let it fly.
Oh, I thought that was going.
So at the half, the Corning Bobcats hold on to a 1 point lead here, 26-25. And it's been a high-intensity, high-impact ball game so far.
We're going to keep it here in case the cheerleaders do a number. Shonda got onto us, and I don't blame her for the first time, and we're going to try to make up for that.
It looks like it doesn't look like they'll come out on the floor this time around. Actually, we'll see here.
I'm not sure. Are we doing something in the crowd here? Well, we're going to give them a second, just in case. I know we've got sponsors that paid really good money to get their name out there.
Real quick while we're waiting to be sure, any takeaways from the first half, guys? Anything y'all saw or want to shine light on?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We're playing good basketball.
We are playing good basketball. We are playing good basketball.
I want to credit Coach Couch and company and Radcliffe for early on, okay? They were dribble driving hard off that screen, and we were trying to hedge it. Now we're switching it. I think that was a difference. Midway second quarter on, kudos to the coaching staff there for making that adjustment. And honestly, if I'm a coach at Mountain View, I know it's not their MO, but if Corning is going to give you that outside shot, at some point you have got to take that shot.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
You know, they're not big on shooting from outside, but they can.
Yes.
I mean, they're not big on it, but they can.
You know, and real quick, I just want to look at this lineup. The height in the starting five for the Yellow Jackets, 6'3", 6'1", 6'3", 6 foot, 6'5". So length on both sides here for Corning and for the Yellow Jackets as well. I mean, a lot of length, a lot of size.
Tell you a blessing for us, we play in Conference 3-3A.
We do.
You get that almost every week.
You get it every week.
Almost every. Thank goodness.
Game in and game out.
A lot of fun. We cannot do what we do without the sponsors, though, so we're going to send it out to them, and we'll be back with second half action in about 8 minutes. On the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com, or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clift and David Taylor. All the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wilcutt-Sechrist. We appreciate her, too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including there. So big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage, but this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And, of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shearer for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shearer, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Their slogan,
Real simple. You call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. And of course, in the postseason, big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. Huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of the postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2-3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Jolie Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. It's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett Davis, fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Hey, next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins and Associates CPA. We certainly do appreciate everything that Kimberly has done for us here at CSR. She's always got our back, always supporting us, and I absolutely love the family photo there of her and the children. That really hits home. It really, really does. We want to say thank you, Kimberly, for everything you do for the community, also for us here at CSR. That's Kimberly Scroggins and family, and Kimberly Scroggins and Associates. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, this is Andy Earls saying thank you guys that all jumped on board and supported us here at CSR with the live streams here in postseason. We cannot say thank you enough. You guys have always got our backs, and it does mean a lot. I know we say it a lot, but it really does. It never gets old, and without you guys, we cannot do what.
Welcome back to Mighty Manila Lions Gymnasium for the second half of this Corning Bobcat versus Mountain View Yellow Jackets regional game. This has been a game for sure.
Man, that first half was a heck of a half to watch. You can tell both teams won it.
That was a lot of fun, guys. From just a fan viewing it, I mean, and of course us streaming it too, but it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of action back and forth like that. You get a lot of storylines, kind of a game of runs there, and when it's all said and done, it's a one-point game.
Yeah, like you said, we had a few lead changes. We had a couple ties late in the first half, so it's definitely a back-and-forth affair. It's anybody's ball game here.
And right now, it's Yellow Jackets' ball.
We'll see. They have the chance to take this lead first thing, and they'll drive left. Tough take. No good. Luke with the rebound.
Good recovery by Spencer there to make it difficult on him.
Yeah. Right. Luke Blanchard with the basketball here. Jay's coming towards the free throw line there. Screen by Davis. He's going to get it over to Green. Green with a pull-up jump shot. It bounces in. Good.
Shooter's bounce there, not just the roll, but the bounce.
And right back to it is Seth Green. He was a huge part of that second quarter for the Bobcats.
Seth is, he's answered the call, hasn't he?
Yeah, yes, he has. Deep three. No good. Long rebound. Bounced around. Couch comes up with it. He kicks it ahead to Luke Blanchard. Luke's going to drive.
Oh, there's a foul.
He's got a foul call there.
On number 3.
Let's watch the replay here.
Looks like the foul was on Tyler Newton.
Good camera work by Devin Ross
hey,
there.
That's Newton's fourth here early on in this second half. Something to pay attention to here. First free throw's good. And it looks like number 12, Kyle Corners Jr. will come in for Tyler Newton. Second free throw here for Blanchard. Up and good.
And Newton's getting just an earful right now from his coach. Then he pats him on. I like that. Then it gives him a little bit of positivity. I like that.
Yellow Jackets coming down, looking to answer here. Can't quite hold on to the dribble. Spencer providing some pressure on the ball. Kick out for a three. Look at that. Art.
Oh, wow.
Colin Johnson with the three. That shot was in the air for about 3 or 4 business days, I think.
Man, that was a pot of gold into that rainbow.
Roman Davis, tough drive. Used his length, couldn't get it to go, but gets his own rebound. They're going to get it into Seth Green, over to Couch. Couch is going to drive, pull back, spin move. He's going to dump it off the tee. Look at that play right there. Jace Couch.
Jay Smooth Couch. How about the finish there by Green, too? Man, that was nice.
My goodness. It was beautiful basketball to watch right there. You love to see it if you're a Bobcat basketball fan. As the Yellow Jackets looking to get something going. Looking to get it inside to McDonald. Great job by Green down low. Really forcing these Yellow Jackets so far to work outside in instead of inside out like they did in the first half. A little bit of miscommunication out of bounds.
The ball pressure right now by our guards is phenomenal. I mean, they flipped a switch on. They were good in the first half, but the second half they have been excellent. That's the old Elvis, they ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Luke Blanchard, he's going to get it into Couch. Couch open, there's nobody there. Can't get it to go. Davis fights for the rebound. We've got a tie-up.
Should be Corning basketball.
I give Johnson credit, though, from the backside, at least tying him up there. But how about Roman, dude? He is skying. He's like the Empire State Building down there, man.
Spencer Blanchard on the inbound under our own basket here. Looking to get it to Roman. They do. Roman's going to pull up for a jump shot, short corner. No good.
A little too strong.
Yellow Jackets get the rebound. They're going to pull it back and then make a drive with the left hand. Blocked by Davis. Check out this replay here, folks.
It's a block party here in Manila. He says, give me that.
Gets back in the play, swats it out of bounds.
If they had men's volleyball, Roman would be a heck of a volleyball player.
My goodness.
You got to watch out for these Yellow Jackets, though, because they will keep taking it to the hole.
That was a tough basket there by Trevor Downs.
And I feel like when you keep doing that, eventually that defense tires down. Later in the game, you start seeing them get – and then contested layups become layups all of a sudden. Oh, that's going to –
foul on ball here.
That'll drive a coach crazy right there.
Jack Newton, that's his second foul. Spencer Blanchard with the inbound on the sideline. They're looking to get Luke open on the corner. No good. Couch will come get it.
And he did. He came to the – I'll give him credit. We always say come to the basketball on those inbounds, and Couch did.
So Couch with the basketball at the top of the key. Look to get it into Green. Great defense there. Couch is going to work his way down. Turnaround, pull-up jump shot in and out.
Rebounded by
Once again, Roman Davis with the offensive board.
That dude is playing his heart out, man.
And now he'll drive inside. He got bumped.
Okay, that's unacceptable, guys. That you can't have a guy bump him that hard. He had forward momentum, and it literally took him laterally. There's got to be something there.
It threw the pass off as well. He tried to dump it off there. It looked like the Blanchard, and the pass was offline a little bit. I would speculate because of that bump.
Yeah.
Nice dump off there. Another block. That was Seth Green. Luke Blanchard's going to save it, and it's a
baby!
Nice hustle
Great
by
job.
Jace Couch right there.
Great job by Jace Couch. Even though he didn't get the basketball, at least stopped the play.
Stopped him from getting the ball and bringing it back down. It's out.
High IQ save over
Yes.
here. The last thing you want to do is throw it in right underneath their goal and give them a gimme.
Right.
I love that, and then the effort from 21 in black.
He gave his teammates a chance, and Jace Couch made the most of it there. Ball tipped away by Couch. That'll be McDonald down low.
That'd be
Let's watch
Couch's
this
first.
On the lob, he comes up from behind, tips the ball away. They'll get Couch with the foul. That's his first.
A lot of times when you come under, a lot of times they won't call that.
Right.
You know, if you're coming down, obviously. But it was bang, bang, and it's a tough one to call. And, hey, let's give it up for Roman Davis coming off.
Absolutely. And now one of our better exterior defenders, my apologies, Jacob Cox, is on the floor. Ball stripped
nice
away
strip.
by Green.
They thought they had a mismatch there, and Seth said, no, you don't.
No, you absolutely do not.
I'm tied in. I got hands.
Exactly right. Another strong drive, tough floater, bounces around, no good.
Rebounded by Luke Blanchard.
Boy, they make these hard floaters look easy, man. They almost went down. A great rebound there by Blanchard.
Blanchard crosses half. He's going to kick it over to Cox. Cox has it. He's looking into Couch.
Cox.
Going to kick it over to Spencer Blanchard, over to his brother Luke. Luke's going to get it inside to Jace. Jace is going to go to work, spins off the defense, draws the foul.
Guys, he is so comfortable. It's so hard to be comfortable in that short corner. There's just so many reasons. It's almost like there's an extra defender to your right.
Exactly.
And you're most of the time when you're dribbling baseline like it's left-handed for him, but he's just so comfortable there, man. He loves that spot.
First free throw up and good for Couch.
And that doesn't happen by accident. That happens from countless hours in the gymnasium.
100%.
I can tell you right now, if either one of these teams take their foot off the gas, it's over.
It's over. They're both that good, I promise you.
Yellow Jackets with the basketball, down 4 here early on in the second half of play.
That's a good call, yeah.
That's a foul on Cox.
Yeah, that's a good call there. A lot of body there. Love the aggressive nature from Cox, obviously trying to recover on that.
Yeah. It's still a foul, but he stopped the easy two-point basket.
He did. Something to pay attention to there.
That paid off right there because he missed the first one.
First free throw is missed. So 3 fouls on Jacob Cox. 3 fouls isn't a good look necessarily at this point in the game, but like you said, take away the easy 2-point opportunity. Now it's only 1 point instead of 2.
I like what you said, Mark. Listen, neither one of these teams lucked their way here. Both of these teams are capable of running away with this ball game. So you're right. You've got to compete for the entirety of this ball game for 4 full quarters.
And they're gonna get Luke with the foul call there after the quick turnover.
That's a good call too.
It'll be his second.
Very few people this year have been able to poke a basketball away from Luke. You got to give him credit.
The Yellow Jackets down 1 possession here, 34-31. About 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. And the Yellow Jackets looking to find an open lane to drive. Corning's defense doing a great job on the switches here.
Oh, nice poke from behind.
Ball will stay here with the Yellow Jackets.
Couch, look at that. Cox took credit. He said, yeah, I poked from behind. It's out on us. I like that. If you know it's yours, claim it.
Looking for an inbound. Nobody's there.
Oh, they called timeout.
Force them into a timeout here.
That was a smart play there by Downs to get a timeout, and what a great effort there defensively. These guys are leaving it all out on the court, man, both teams.
Yeah, the shot clock does not change. It's still 15 seconds.
Yes, that's correct. Even though it's a timeout, yes, nothing changes there.
Hey, Andy, I got a question for you.
Okay.
College basketball.
Oh, gosh, here we go.
Does the 5-foul thing go for them too?
No. They're still at 7 for bonus, 10 for double bonus. Now, interesting enough, college girls actually play quarters, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And I want to say that is – I think that's where they essentially got that from, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I was watching today. I watched the girls' game.
Yep, quarters.
Quarters, 5 fouls in a quarter.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And I think that's kind of where NFHS kind of stole that from. Not saying they stole it, just kind of copied it. we all do that.
Yeah.
Kind of trickles up or trickles down one way or another. But
didn't pay for it, but I got it.
That's that's a good point. I like that. Didn't pay for it, but they got it. Yeah. There we go. That's a good way to put it. Remember, he cannot run the baseline here. He's got to sit still. 15 on your shot clock.
15 on your shot clock. This will be a quick possession here for the Yellow Jackets. I would venture to say they're going to look for a quick shot. Ball deflected away by Blanchard. So tick 2 more seconds off the clock there. 13 now on the inbound.
They really like trying to feed it down to McDonald, number 30 in white.
Watch the wing over there.
And they're going to kick it out on the top of the key there.
That's an athletic catch right there, wasn't it?
We've got to drive with the right hand. Look to dump it off. It was stripped away. Deep three there. No good.
Oh, that's got – okay, yeah, good call.
Number 4.
The last thing you need there is pushing someone while they're in the air, and that's very dangerous.
Looks like that would be Trevor Downs with the foul, his first.
Of course, that may be the reason he was in the air.
Right.
How about Spencer coming from about 30 feet out for a rebound?
And Luke Blanchard going to take it all the way, dump it off to Green.
Nice
Green's
spin
going to
move
go
by
up with
Green.
it.
Way to finish, Seth Green.
My man, come on, baby. Let's feed him, baby. I love it.
Mean Machine Green.
Nice hesitation. And look at the footwork on the floater.
That's so smooth right there, guys. That is silky smooth. And I love the shoes, by the way.
That was Newton with the floater. And he's been dangerous offensively all night.
That was good as a fig Newton right there, I promise you. Good stuff by Newton.
Luke Blanchard, he's going to spin. Look at the footwork.
Nice,
Gets
nice
open.
This is fun, guys. I'm loving this.
This is awesome.
This is an exhibition of offense right now all of a sudden.
Great job by Luke Blanchard to use his length on that play. And the handoff and finish right back at you is Newton.
We're seeing some mid-90s Stockton Malone give and go. We've seen some mid-90s Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon up and unders. This is awesome stuff right here now.
This is what you want regionals to look like.
Amen.
Absolutely. And the pull-up for 3, no good. The Yellow Jackets have the basketball.
Coach is not happy. He said we can get that at any point of the shot clock here. We're still early in it, I think is what he's meaning there. But it almost went down.
Newton with the dump off to McDonald's. What a nice pass. My goodness, look at that.
Hesitation down low.
And this time McDonald was ready for it. Now, remember earlier on the other side, he was not. This time he was ready for it.
The Yellow Jackets have cut into the lead. It's a 1-point ball game. 1:10 left in the third quarter.
Nice dump off there. And Seth Green once again.
He wasn't even ready for it. Still
My
finished
goodness.
it.
Look at him smiling down the court there.
Oh, there we go.
And up ahead, not prepared for it. So a turnover, costly mistake there for the Yellow Jackets.
Hey, I love that. I love that from 12. He turned around and said, hey, maybe that was my fault, man. And they talked about it, positivity after it. It's easy when things are going bad in a big game to start pointing fingers.
Absolutely.
I love seeing that. I don't even know who's 12 on their roster.
Number 12 on their roster is Kyle Corners.
Let's give him some love right there. I love seeing that.
Bobcats with the basketball here. About a two possession quarter left here.
50 seconds on your game clock.
Nice crossover there by Cox. He's looking to work his way inside. Muscles it up and good.
Wow. Strong like bull, Terminator.
Shortest guy on the floor, and he's going up in the paint.
Now the Yellow Jackets look to answer. Getting it inside. They'll kick it out. Corning's defense was in a little bit of a scurry. They find everyone once again. Get back to their man. McDonald's got it down low. Look to dump it off.
Seth Green picks the ball up.
He's going to pass the head to Cox. Cox is going to go up with it. Tough left hand, no good. Green can't get it to go. Cox gets back in the play with a costly foul there.
That's 4 if I'm not mistaken.
4 on Cox.
I love the effort right here on the replay. Love the effort, but man,
11.9 seconds left in the third quarter here.
No shot clock.
It's one of those you wish you could have back for your Cox.
Got to watch the moving screen there.
Deep 3, no good. And the ball is going to go out of bounds with 0.2 seconds to go.
Newton's out there in another locker room. He chased that one way down there.
So this will be the end of the quarter.
Guys, can we play 8 quarters?
My goodness. I'd love to watch this all night long.
Man, this has been an absolute blast. These two teams are leaving it all on the court, man. Neither team will have to hang their head. And this is one of those games, as a fan, you hate to see anybody lose, man.
Absolutely, absolutely. 5-point lead here for the Bobcats going into the last quarter of play. It could go either way.
It's definitely an all gas, no break.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It's a 2002 Ford Taurus, baby. Yeah. Hey, Devin, let's get the cheerleaders on the camera if we can.
Why's it got to be a 2002?
Because those, it seem like, are notorious for no breaks, baby. Devin's on his phone, so we won't worry about the cheerleaders right now. We'll worry about our phone. Got to give him a hard time. Got to give him a hard time.
8 minutes to go here, guys. Winner moves on, gets a bid to state. Loser goes home. It's winner go home here.
Obviously, I'd love to go to state because it's been a long, long time. But hey, I want to go state just to see that new gym. Have y'all seen Elkin's gymnasium, their new one?
No.
So the same company that's if we can pass a millage that's going to build ours, built theirs. Oh my goodness, holy hay! It deserves a holy hay bills, and you'll see why if we can get there.
So the Yellow Jackets start with the basketball here. Final quarter of play. 5-point lead here for the Bobcats. The Yellow Jackets getting right to it. Very aggressive still. Spencer Blanchard, great defense on the ball.
Loses the ball. Jace Couch.
They've got to dive for it. We've got a tie up here. And that should be Corning basketball.
Nice job by Jace Couch and Spencer Blanchard.
Newton's upset at himself, but man, dude, he's giving it everything he's got,
yeah.
dude. I'm not mad at that young man. If I'm a coach, I'm not yelling at him for that at all.
No. Blanchard's going to get it over to Couch. Green's going to set a screen and then set another one for Couch here. Couch is going to kick it over to Blanchard. Blanchard's going to look to make a move. He gets it into Green. Green's going to go to work. Deflected away by McDonald.
I don't know that I've seen Jace Couch as aggressive on rebounds all year as I have tonight. He's been
busting up the middle.
Man, like a wrecking ball. Kamikaze style. Good defense by McDonald on that series there.
As long as it wasn't Taylor Swift, we're good.
Yellow Jackets here. He thought about the three, decided against
nice
it.
poke from behind.
Nice back tap. And now they have numbers.
Oh, it goes out of bounds. It's stay Corning ball, luckily.
A little bit of miscommunication there for the Bobcats.
I don't think Seth knew who he's running beside.
No.
Here's the thing. Sometimes you can be a little too unselfish, and that was one of those times. Well, you don't see that often.
Went for the lob, hit the backboard instead. So ball will go Yellow Jackets' way.
It's a game of inches. Literally, he missed that lob pass by inches there. What do we have going on?
We've got some stoppage here.
Is it water on the precipitation on the floor there? Downs says, I got this. Y'all let me. Everyone stay back. I got this.
Couple possessions for both teams in this quarter. No score yet.
We talked about the seniors playing. They know this is the last game if they don't win. But you've got to give credit. Seth Green is not even a senior, and he's playing like it's his last game.
I tell you, Spencer, Luke, Roman, Jace. You had Cummings out there. Man, these seniors have really played their heart out. And Seth Green has just been, from maybe like a third of the way or halfway through the season, he's been phenomenal.
Yeah. Yes. Into the high post, drive down low. Couldn't get it to finish. Seth Green with a strong rebound. Great defense for the Bobcats early on in this fourth quarter. Not allowed a point yet. Now on the other side, the Yellow Jackets haven't allowed a point for the Bobcats either. Kind of in a stalemate so far early on. And we've got an offensive push off there on Luke Blanchard.
I believe that's his third personal, guys. Just giving an update there.
He's going to have to take it easy now.
I love the effort and the physicality on the drive. Look to get it inside of McDonald. They will. McDonald's going to go to work, kick it out to a shooter. Great job to get back in the play for Blanchard, and he causes the turnover.
I want to give Seth Green credit. He pushed McDonald out from the block to about 20 feet out on that entry pass. Seriously, that was impressive.
So once again, both teams defensively on point so far. Offenses have kind of struggled to get kick-started in this final quarter of play. As Luke Blanchard, he's going to spin into a floater. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound. Tips it in.
Man.
The second bounce on this play.
He said, I might have 3 fouls. I don't care. I'm going hard.
Gets his own.
Love it.
Great play there by Luke Blanchard. And the drive and the finish there by Tyler Newton.
Hey, I think Tyler's playing with, was it Well, they don't got him up there. I think he's playing with
four.
Four, isn't he? I thought, yeah.
He's playing with 4 fouls.
They don't have him up there right now, but
Luke Blanchard with the basketball, sizing up the defender. He's going to get inside to Roman Davis. Roman went up for it, no good.
He tried to give it off to Seth Green. He should have went straight up.
Yeah, I think he was trying to dump that off to Green. You're right there, Mark.
And we'll drive all the way, and the finish. That's Trevor Downs.
Now, I hope these guys don't get to where they're afraid they're going to foul out, because Mountain View will take advantage of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. A little under 5.5 to go in this ball game. 3-point lead here for the Bobcats. Couch is going to drive baseline. He's going to use his footwork. Go up with it. Look at the play. My goodness.
You know, I don't even know why we're surprised. I really don't. You know, with him especially, he loves that corner, man.
Yellow Jackets with the ball deep. Three there. No good. Long rebound. The Yellow Jackets come up with it. That was Johnson on the offensive rebound. As he has the basketball, he'll hand it off. Over to the corner. We've got some cuts down low. Trying to find an opening, trying to find a path to drive here is the Yellow Jackets. They do. And they count the shot and one.
That's Jace Couch. That'll be his second.
Oh, they give it to Spencer instead.
Oh,
it'll be Spencer's third.
Well, I didn't see that.
I didn't either.
I really assumed that was on Couch, but I guess I must have missed what happened there.
Free throw was no good.
3-point ball game still. Bobcats lead. 4:34 left in the ball game.
Couch is going to get it down to Green. Green's going to go up and under. And the finish.
That's a holy hay bells moment because he didn't have control of the ball.
Little Stockton Malone pick and roll, baby.
Another beautiful pick and roll for the Bobcats. That's textbook basketball, folks, right there. And we've got an off-ball foul. Looks like it's going to be on Roman Davis here.
Now, personally, that's only a second, but that should be the team's fourth, if I'm not mistaken. That's big.
Yeah.
Nope, number 3, they're saying. Okay, I apologize.
So on the inbound, Yellow Jackets get inside. Coming off a screen here. Great job switching. Got lost a little bit there. Great recovery by the Bobcat defense. And as you said earlier, Andy, the switching has been working well.
Did that hit the rim?
I don't think so.
They reset the shot clock.
3, no good. We've got to fight for the rebound down low.
Yeah,
Spencer comes up with it.
I'm not sure that ever. Oh, wow, great job down there.
And the foul. It's a mental mistake there for the Bobcats.
Yeah, a little lazy on the pass there.
Give Newton credit, though, for staying aggressive, man.
Absolutely, staying in the play, staying aware of what was going on.
That's going to be 4, and also the team's fourth at the 3:46 mark. Write that down. Spencer Blanchard coming off with 4 fouls.
Jacob Cox fixing to check into the ball game for the Bobcats.
First free throw, no good.
Dude, if it comes down to free throws for either team, I think they're both tired.
Oh, yeah.
Just to be honest with you. They've given it 100% the entire game. It's been full throttle. It may be tough for both teams, whoever ends up being down late.
And it seems like both teams don't play with more than a 6-7 man rotation.
Yes.
We've got a timeout call after the free throw make for the Yellow Jackets. So 4-point ball game. Bobcats in the lead, 48-44, 3:46 to go in the fourth.
Now there's 3:46 to go, but guys, it will be probably 15, 20 minutes, maybe, because both teams have several timeouts, and honestly, both teams need them. They need these timeouts to get enough juice to get to the finish line here. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, the only thing that may help us out is if it comes down and we're trying to run time off the clock, they've still got 5 fouls to give before.
That's true.
The bonus.
That is, you know, maybe you milk off another 20, 25 seconds. You're right. You're right. That's a good point, Mark. That's actually.
Yeah, that's why I'm a basketball genius.
Easy, killer. Easy. I wasn't going to go that far, but okay. We'll give that to you. I like it. Oh, man.
Definitely something to pay attention to, though. We look at the foul count here. 4 on the Bobcats, none on the Yellow Jackets. So next foul for the Cats, regardless of where it's at on the floor, what's going on, it's free throws for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, and they've been super, ultra aggressive on on offense, too. Ton of people on YouTube. Y'all let us know where you're tuning in from. who you're cheering for. Share that feed for us, please, please. Pretty please.
Jacob Cox will bring it past half for the Bobcats. He's going to look to size up, get it over to Blanchard. Blanchard's going to let it fly. No good. Jace gets the rebound, power dribble, goes up and one!
Oh, man!
What a tough shot!
Holy hay bale.
Check out this replay here, folks. Look at the power dribble. Look at the English. My goodness.
We said it earlier. He has been crashing the boards tonight with a purpose, with a vengeance.
And the free throw.
No
good.
Hey, both of these seniors missing free throws here late that could come back to get either one of them.
All the way with the left hand is Jack Newton.
That's what they'll do to you right there every time.
They just scored in about 5 seconds. That's how fast.
Yeah, you've got to get down on this Mountain View team and play defense because they are going to go all the way to the hole.
Cox is going to get around that screen there. Davis is working down low, so is Green. Green's going to come up for a screen. And a moving screen. Let's look at this replay here, folks. And I'll be honest, I don't see it, but I'm not a referee, so we'll leave it up to those guys in the stripes to make those type of decisions there.
Mountain View is in the bonus now going forward.
Strong drive. Look at the patience on the pump fake.
Nice shot.
Johnson, and it's a 2-point ball game with 2:45 to go, folks. This one's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah.
You just had a feeling it was going to.
And every possession matters here. Jace is going to drive baseline, and they're going to call the foul on the floor.
Neither team has stopped being aggressive off. I love that. Both teams know their identity. They know their MO, their method of operation. Neither has strayed from that.
So on the inbound, looking to get it inside, they get it out to Davis. Couch is going to come get the basketball. They're going to make some room for Couch here, and they're going to bring up a pick for him. He's going to kick it over to Cox. They're going to try to get Luke open. They get it to Couch at the high post. He's going to go to work. One dribble, nice dump off.
Baby!
And the finish by Seth Green.
Holy hay bales, what a finish!
Look at this replay.
This kid is on fire tonight.
Our replay system just went quirky on us, went wild on us, kind of like us up here. My goodness. Guys, he took a shot, too.
He did.
20 points for Seth Green.
Man.
Massive showing
Your
for Seth Green.
player.
How about 21 right here?
We
need every point.
Let's make it 21. On the free throw, it's up. And it's good. And we've got a timeout here by the Bobcats. 2:04 to go, 5-point lead.
Their backside help, they're letting them go. They are letting them. I don't mind that every single time. Let that high pick and roll because you know it's 2-on-2, mano-y-mano. That is actually a brilliant offensive set right there from Corning. If they're not going to backside help do it, then what's weird about that? How many threes have we knocked down tonight?
Man.
I don't think we've knocked down very many at all, have we?
Not many. I mean, two or three maybe.
If I'm Mountain View, I'm coming with everybody, but they're not. It's kind of strange.
And I trust Mr. Jace Couch and Seth Green in a 2v2 with the basketball any day.
Any day of the week.
Any day. And they've executed perfectly tonight on that play.
This game is far, far, far from over. 2:04 to go, guys. Remember, Mountain View is in the bonus, or I guess we'll call it the double bonus nowadays.
The Bobcats have got to be careful here and take control of the ball when they get it.
Got a couple dribble moves.
Oh, out of bounds. Oh, I don't know
we've got a foul call on the
He's
floor.
fouled out.
That's Jacob Cox's fifth foul.
Man.
Did you put Spencer back in or you put Canning in?
I think you got to put Spencer in the game.
Spencer's got a lot more playing time today. He's the rhythm, the pace. He's a senior leader. I think you've got to go with him, but Cannon's got to be ready.
Absolutely.
One in black has got to be ready.
And keep in mind with that foul, the clock stops, and there's 2 free throws.
Yeah. Bingo. Remember, Spencer that just checked in, the reason they mentioned that is he has 4 fouls as well. But here's the deal, guys. Under 2, you cannot play timid.
No,
I don't care if Spencer's got 4 or not. You cannot play timid out here.
Both free throws were good there for Newton.
3-point ball game right here. Bobcats have got to control the ball right here.
Guys, you could not have asked for a better game, man. Unbelievable.
No,
Under 2 to go.
Luke's going to kick it over to his brother Spencer. They're going to look to get it down there to Couch. Couch is going to go to work. One dribble pull up. Tough shot, no good. Seth Green with the rebound. Kicks it out to Blanchard. Blanchard's going to get it to Seth Green.
If that had been late in the shot clock, Spencer takes it. High IQ move by your senior right there.
Roman Davis with a drive. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. Body's on the floor. In a one-possession ball game here. Minute 20 to go.
Oh, let's get your blood pressure up right here.
Thought about the three. He walked right into it. Thought against it.
Watch 2 in white. He comes up with big shots late in games somehow almost every time.
Strong drive. Had a little bit of a push-off there. Tough shot, no good. Green with the rebound.
Control the ball. Control the ball right here. Double dribble. Woo. They didn't catch that.
Now Couch gets it past half. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Couch is going to drive. He's going to take it all the way and draw the foul.
Well, I tell you what, give credit to McDonald for getting there. I don't know, but hey, it's bang bang. It's tough down there. Love the drive from Couch, though.
We're going to see how much ice he's got in his veins right here.
Hey,
2 free throws here.
This kid lives for these moments, I promise you, man. 50 seconds to go, 3-point ball game, guys.
First one off the back of the rim, no good.
It's got to have this one for sure.
This one would completely change the trajectory of the strategy for the Yellow Jackets, and it's good. 4-point lead. So now if you're the Yellow Jackets, what do you do?
Aggressive. I'm aggressive with a dribble.
Too, yep. Bobcats got to play some outstanding defense.
Got a handoff there. Great switch by the Bobcats. And look at these switches. Picking it up beautifully. Strong take. Swatted away.
Oh.
It's all right. I love the effort. Love the effort. Hey, the shot. Okay. Yeah, shot clock stays. Okay. I thought he was clicking it over there. Never mind. I don't know what he was clicking down there. I was watching him, wondering if he was going to click it.
Timeout called by the Bobcats.
Woo, man.
What a ball game we have.
Folks, if you came to Manila tonight, you got your money's worth. I guarantee you. Little Roy D. Mercer, I guarantee you.
After this possession is over, shot clock is off, guys.
I don't even have a kid playing, and my heart rate's up.
Oh, same here, man. I feel for whatever parents' kids are going to lose this game tonight because no one deserves to lose this game, man.
Both teams showed up. And, I mean, left it all out on the floor. There's nothing more you could ask from these two ball clubs.
No, definitely not.
It's been a classic so far. And most of the time in big games, what does it come down to, fellas? Free throw shooting.
This is a huge defensive stand here for the Bobcats. As we said, there's 35.9 to go on the clock. So after this possession is over, shot clock's off.
After this possession, 21 on it right now. Remember, both teams are in the bonus, or we'll call it double bonus nowadays, but both teams are in your double bonus.
So on the inbound here under their own basket are the Yellow Jackets. They get it in. Looking to make a play. They get it to McDonald down low. And a foul call on Seth Green. And we'll check out this replay. Great defense by Green.
I don't know how this kid is shooting free throws. I mean,
we're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
First one's up. Off the back of the rim, no good.
Well, maybe it was a smart foul by Green after all. Hey, listen, McDonald's a savvy player down there with the basketball, so this could work out for us.
Second one's good. 3-point ball game.
Here comes the press.
Got to get the ball inside.
Here comes the press.
They'll get it to Couch. And a quick foul, so Couch to the free throw line.
This is interesting. Some coaches want to really extend the game and start fouling immediately. Some want to try to trap for a few passes. Mountain View's coach says we're extending this game as long as we can. We're fouling immediately.
And that's the end of the afternoon for Tyler Newton for the Yellow Jackets. Great job by him in this ball game.
How do you feel about that, Luke? What's your strategy there?
Man, I'm the type that I really want to try to get you into a corner, maybe create a turnover before I think about fouling.
Gotcha.
And I'm not so sure I'd foul 21.
Both free throws good.
Hey, I didn't say it because I didn't want to jinx him, but my first thought was, why are you fouling this guy? Have you not watched any film? Oh, and I hope 2 is okay. Bless his heart. He had a little slip over there. He's limping right now, but he's tougher than a darn pine knot. I doubt he's coming out of the game.
Absolutely.
He hit a big shot earlier in the year. We were streaming at Highland. I mean, a big shot for them. And I think it had a few more, so watch out for 2 in white. Some kids have that clutch gene. I think 2 in white's got that.
I think the last thing you want to do if you're the Bobcats here is give the Yellow Jackets an opportunity to stop the clock.
Amen.
Getting to the free throw line, drawing a foul, something like that. You want this clock to be running. You want this time to expire.
Yeah, make them work for that shot, and then if you end up fouling, you foul.
Right.
As much as Seth Green has been so dominant in this game, I think the difference in this game has been whatever timeout it was early in the game, Coach saying, hey, we're switching on all screens. We're not going to do this hedge stuff anymore. We're going to switch every screen from now on.
It was a great adjustment. A great adjustment by the coaches. Great adjustment by the players on the floor to do it in real time as well.
Amen. Hey, let's reset you. Both teams in the double bonus, okay? 29.5, so no shot clock. Possession arrow. It favors the Yellow Jackets.
29.5 to go, folks. 5-point lead here for the Bobcats. And the Yellow Jackets are going to have to go quickly. Got a one-on-one out here. Drive all the way.
Oh, block.
Ball deflected. Luke throws it ahead to Couch. Couch has it. He's going to kick it ahead to Davis. Davis is going to shoot the layup. 7-point lead.
Do not foul. Do not foul.
Just play defense. Make them shoot deep.
The three is no good.
There it is.
And Couch with the rebound. He's going to get it up to Blanchard. Ball out of bounds as time expires. Let's go! Woo! State bound, baby!
Holy hay bells, what a game. Unbelievable game. How about Bobcat Nation? How about the crowd here tonight?
We love to see it here.
State bound, baby.
Congratulations to the Corning Bobcats. They are state bound in the 3A playoffs with a victory over the Mountain View Yellow Jackets, 58-51. The season's not over yet, baby.
That was a war. That was a war, ladies and gentlemen. It was a pleasure to be able to see this basketball game in real time.
Hand-to-hand combat out there, my man. Goodness gracious.
My goodness.
Wow.
Awesome job by the Bobcats all through and through. You're talking about coaching staff, players, personnel, all of it.
We're going to do a player of the game?
Fans.
We absolutely need to do a player of the game.
Can we interview somebody? I say Seth Green, but whatever y'all's vote's fine.
Green.
That's who I go
Seth
with.
Green.
Okay. Hey, I'm going to go off the hit. Y'all keep talking. I'm going to tell Coach.
Okay.
Hey, we have picked a player of the game right here for the Corning Bobcats. Andy's trying to go down and get him right now. The kid that kind of turned the table for us.
Absolutely. I mean, huge in that second quarter, and then all throughout the second half, massive impact.
Massive impact. Kid's just playing phenomenal.
Very excited to get him up here and get a chance to chat with him a little bit, get his initial reaction after the ball game.
Looks like he's going to be interviewed by Osceola Seminoles, too.
Seminole Nation's going to get him first, and then we'll get him after that, folks. But man, what's your takeaways from the ball game?
Oh man, Corning came to play. I was a little worried because I knew Mountain View was going to take to the hole, and I thought we're going to get in foul trouble. They was able to control their fouls, and a lot of block shots. Seth Green dominating the boards. That to me was a big takeaway.
Absolutely. Awesome game to watch. Offensively, defensively, every part of the game we executed really, really well. The adjustments at halftime, love to see it.
Love to see it. And I tell you what, that is what you want to see in a regional basketball game.
Absolutely.
You know, like Andy said, you really hate to see either team lose because there ain't no doubt Mountain View deserved to be here.
100%.
You know, it wasn't a fluke by no means.
No.
It's just one of those games where we come out the victors, and it could have went either way. You know, what were we down? Or up by 3?
Up by 3.
By 2 minutes left. So, you know, it's just one of them you got to play all the way through. All the way through. I mean, you got to give credit to all your seniors. You got to give credit to Seth Green, Jacob Cox, you know, all around team ball tonight.
Yes. Very, very excited to get Seth up here and chat with him. Very proud of that kid as well. I mean, there's no doubt he's the MVP of this ball game.
Yeah, I think you got to give credit to Jace Couch, too, for making his free throws there at the end to seal the deal.
Absolutely.
To allow you to be able to take it easy on the defense where you don't foul out, you don't give them free throws to stop the clock.
And as we mentioned before the game, our seniors, they live to see another day. They're state bound. So a lot of basketball left to be played for these guys.
And it has been a long time since the Corning Bobcats have been to a state.
Yes, it has.
Seth is trying to make his way up here.
We'll get him up here.
We'll get him up here.
Great job by Devin here with the camera. Here you go, sir. Slap that headset on real quick.
Holy
Congratulations.
Bells,
what a ball
game.
game. Man, it was awesome seeing you out there. The impact kind of halfway through the second quarter and then on throughout the second half, all over the glass, making plays offensively, defensively. What was going through your head during that game?
Coach kind of got on me at halftime, not going to lie.
Hey, that'll get you going, though, won't it?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, we mentioned before the game up here, this was potentially the seniors' last game. It's win or go home at this point. Was that in your head at all, kind of playing for those guys at the end of this ball season here?
Yeah, last year when Clayton and Eli left, it kind of hurt all of us a little bit. They was a part of the group that we can't get back.
Right, absolutely. So, yeah, I'm very, very glad that it's not over yet. A lot of basketball left to be played. And you're state-bound, baby.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations,
Thank
bro.
you.
I'm very, very proud of you.
Awesome game.
Thank you.
MVP of the night
Yes,
for sure, sir. We
Seth
appreciate
Green.
you coming up here. Go enjoy, man. Celebrate. All right, guys, that was Seth Green, Jr. for your Bobcats.
We get to watch him again next year.
Absolutely. And real quick, we just want to say thank you to everyone tuning in. Want to say thank you to all the sponsors. We couldn't do this thing without you guys. And it was a pleasure to be here today.
It was.
Imagine, we didn't have all this stuff going on. We wouldn't have been here watching this game, up here at least. Up here at least.
It was a very exciting game, very fun to commentate. The crew tonight, G-Haul very well.
Awesome.
I liked it. It's hard when you got three commentators because you try to talk over one another. Went very smooth.
Want to give a quick shout out to Devin, our cameraman. He did
great
awesome.
Job. Then Miss Russell there on the iPad taking care of us.
Yeah, as we wrap this thing up, we just want to say thank you to our viewers, all of our sponsors, and as we always say, go Bobcats!
A big thank you to all the sponsors you're about to see and hear in our sponsor video slideshow for the 2024 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. I want to say thank you to everybody that jumped on board and supported this. Hey, before the sponsor video slideshow hits, we want to say thank you to all of our regional postseason sponsors for Corning Bobcat basketball. We sincerely appreciate you, and we hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 2-3A regional tournament for our Corning Bobcats. First up on our sponsor video slideshow is a good friend of mine, a guy that I truly call a brother, Mr. Jeremy Woods. He's running for Justice of the Peace in District 6. He'd love your vote. Actually, I would love for you to vote for him. I want to tell you why. This guy puts in everything, 100% into anything that he does. I can vouch for that. He's helped us out and grown us here at CSR, and we sure do appreciate him. I know there's other avenues that he's done as well. Since he's been back at Corning, always helping out in the community. That's huge for me. That's a guy who talks the talk but also walks the walk, and that I can definitely respect. That's Jeremy Woods, Justice of the Peace, District 6. You can go vote right now at the Corning Community Center from now until March 5th. This political ad paid for by Jeremy Woods. Hey, let's all give it up for Miss Lynn Masterson and her new place, 3rd Street Boutique. It's clothing, it's gifts, it's custom t-shirts, it's tanning, it's a little bit of everything. If you haven't been there, you need to stop by. Miss Lynn Masterson has always been a proud supporter of us here at CSR, and we certainly do appreciate everything that she does for us, not only for us, but also in the community of Corning. One more time, that's 3rd Street Boutique. Clothing and gifts, custom t-shirts, and tanning. Get a hold of them at 870-215-6783, 870-215-6783. Sponsoring us for the 2-3A regional basketball tournament postseason ball games is the Blanchard family. We appreciate Miss Gayla and Dwayne for jumping on board with us here. Love the photos, the family photos there of all the kiddos. And by the way, those two boys right there, big-time ball players and themselves. And, of course, you'll be seeing them today on the hardwood here in Manila. Again, big thanks to the Blanchard family. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. How about a familiar face here on our sponsor videos with CSR? Always here for us and always here for the community. We sincerely appreciate these fine folks right here. David Taylor and everybody at Red Taylor Ford in Corning, Arkansas. Guys, you can find them online at redtaylorford.com, or you can reach them at 870-857-3516. Again, 870-857-3516 is your number there. Big thanks to Jim Clifton, David Taylor, all the fine folks there. Obviously, we even got a worker at CSR, Adam Valance, who works there, Miss Brenda Wilcutt-Sechrist. We appreciate her, too, always taking care of us and the community. Y'all go check out Red Taylor Ford. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Randall and Verna Godwin and the entire Godwin family. These folks are avid Bobcat supporters, and of course they're always tuning in with us and supporting us here at CSR from afar, and we sure do appreciate that. Really good people. Had some talented kiddos come through the system as well, and obviously I love the family photos that we have on here for these slideshows, including theirs. So big thanks to Randall and Verna Godwin. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck in this postseason tournament. Hey, now we've got a sponsor that's a familiar face, but this is for a little different reason. That's Miss Debbie Rose and Bud Hill and their company, Debbie Rose Massage, but this is the energy enhancement system portion of it. Of course, you know about their massage. We spoke of that before, all the options they have there, all the things that they also sell as well, a lot of items, a lot of unique stuff. However, this is completely different. This is their energy enhancement system, and they want to say congratulations to the Bobcats for making it to the regionals, and also the best of luck to the Bobcats in the regionals. You guys have got to stop by and check out their energy enhancement system at Debbie Rose Massage in Corning there. You can schedule appointments online, obviously, or you can get a hold of them at 573-480-7819. Again, that's 573-480-7819. Next up on our sponsor video slideshow is the Couch family. That's Jayanna, Wesley, and the entire Couch family. And of course, they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck today, boys and girls. And also, specifically, that young man you see right there in the photo, number 21, Jace Couch. How about that photo? That is really, really neat right there. Love that. Obviously, a family that's all Bobcats all the time. And we sure do appreciate them from jumping on board with us. Hey, a big thank you to Patty and Jerry Shear for supporting us here at Corning Sports Report and also jumping on board to back these girls and boys Corning Bobcat basketball teams here in the Region 2-3A postseason basketball tournament. We thank them very, very much for their support and for always being there for the community as well and also the school. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. Patty and Jerry Shear, good luck, Bobcats. Another one of those familiar faces for us here at CSR. It's no surprise that when we're streaming something, this guy's supporting it. Hey, a big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and his company, Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. Their slogan, real simple, you call, we haul. And man, he hauls about anything and everything. If you're not sure, just call him. There's his number right there, 870-926-2119. Give him a ring. Of course, he wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today. And, of course, in the postseason. Big thank you to Mr. Mike Townsend and Mike Townsend Farms. Our next sponsor, that's Chris and Tammy King. Huge Corning Bobcat fans, obviously proud supporters of us here at CSR, but as well the Corning Bobcat athletics program and anything to do really with the school. And I love their picture. Love all these pictures that we're getting here. This is awesome. I hope this becomes a theme from now on. But love the picture that Chris and Tammy chose. And hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and the rest of postseason. That's Chris and Tammy King saying go Bobcats. Yet another CSR sponsor that just never stops supporting us, and we sure do appreciate it. That is Jim and Sandy Davis of JSD Cattle Ranch. Obviously, we appreciate their support, their unwavering support, really, constantly with us, and no matter what it is, football, basketball, baseball, softball, it could be graduation, it could be anything. These two are going to support us, and we sure do appreciate that. They do want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, though, today in this regional tournament and beyond. JSD Cattle Ranch, go Bobcats. All right, guys, we got a new sponsor here. That's Pam and Dennis Leach and the entire Leach family. They jumped on board with us today for these 2 3A regional basketball tournament for our Corning Bobcat boys and girls, and we sure do appreciate them. Obviously, they're a proud supporter and sponsor of Corning Bobcat basketball. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and going forward, and especially that number 22, Jelly Kennedy. And we want to say thank you again to the Leach family. It's Pam and Dennis. Go Bobcats. And now we have on our sponsor video slideshow the Davis family. That's Jim, that's Gina, that's Parker, that's Bennett Davis, fully supporting the Bobcats today, boys and girls, in the postseason tournament here, the regionals. And they just want to say they are very proud of the Bobcats, and especially this young man right here, Mr. Roman Davis, who's an absolute baller on the ball court and a good kid. Again, that's the Davis family, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck. You're probably getting tired of me saying this, but yet here is another sponsor that has always got our back, and I mean always got our back. That is Keith and Rhonda Turner of K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas, just right down the road from us. Big supporters, avid supporters of Corning Bobcats, of the Corning High School, the city of Corning, but also us here at Corning Sports Report. Hey, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck today and moving forward in this basketball tournament. That's K-Ron Farms, Success, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Hey, next up on our sponsor video slideshow is Miss Kimberly Scroggins and Scroggins and Associates CPA. We certainly do appreciate everything that Kimberly has done for us here at CSR. She's always got our back, always supporting us, and I absolutely love the family photo there of her and the children. That really hits home. It really, really does. We want to say thank you, Kimberly, for everything you do for the community, also for us here at CSR. That's Kimberly Scroggins and family, and Kimberly Scroggins and Associates. From all of us here at Corning Sports